Oh, it's a Sunday night. It is a Sunday night, and I'm streaming. But the thing is, we gotta beat Legend of Dragoon. We gotta beat Legend of Dragoon. I don't want this hanging over my head. I don't want this hanging over my head. So, yesterday, we did some, like, basically optional cleanup. We finished beating all the other Dragoons up, and we made our way into the moon, and apparently the moon is a really long process. We also beat Faust. We have some decent gear. We have some decent gear, but we're not amazing. I'm genuinely shocked at how long this end game is. I really thought that we were gonna walk in, do like a brief dungeon. We had already done sort of a dungeon prior to it. I thought maybe we'd just walk right in and win game. No, that's not what happened. It wasn't just like walk right in and win. Apparently there's a huge sprawling dungeon of tons of stuff that we need to take care of, which is fine, which is legitimately fine. It's pretty cool so far. It seems like every character is gonna have like their 15 minutes of time to shine. You know, they're making amends with whatever their struggle was, what brought them into the fray. It's cool. So we've done Miranda, and who Miranda has no story arc in this game. To say that I have any sort of care for Miranda is Shanna for sure. And Miranda takes over for Shanna at like the last possible moment. She is the latest addition to the party members, and we legit know like 2 things about her, and that's it. Hasha was the next one we took care of, and that's where we are right now. We pretty much just dealt with Hashel's stuff. I know! Sunday stream, I want to finish up Legend of Dragoon. I thought we were going to finish it up this morning, and apparently there's like 6 hours left of this game, according to some people, so I was like, okay, I've already streamed for 11 hours. I thought we were like finishing the game, and they're like, no, you've got a lot more, and I was like, oh. So we're going to finish it today, maybe. Hopefully, fingers crossed. How you doing, T? How's your weekend been, man? So it's just a bonus stream today. Boners stream. Alright. It's the weekend, though. Like, you didn't have to go to work, right? It was okay, right? Yeah. You've worked all weekend. Oh. Well, that's not a fun weekend. I'm sorry. That is the opposite of how you would like to spend your weekend. That's really unfortunate. Do you get to make that up in the back end somehow? Like, oh, I worked all weekend long, I'm gonna take Monday and Tuesday off now. And working now. Yuck. It's the life of the news. The news never sleeps. Am I right? The news never sleeps. Monday will be, so it's just a busy few days. Week. Whatever you got going on. It's rough, man. It's rough. As long as you're getting fairly compensated, getting them dollary dues, you get overtime. Maybe you can sleep in on Thursday. Oh my god, man. Is there some, like, event or something like that you're supposed to be covering? What's overtime? Oh shit. Your salary. You don't get overtime. Fuck that noise. Start embezzling. Start embezzling. Can you embezzle? Insider trade. Get the scoop, Teak. Be like Congress. You can be like Congress. You can insider trade. Meet some corporate higher-ups. Get some info. An insider trade. I won't tell anyone. What is this? The ground's so far away. Are we floating in air?
You can stand up. It seems there's an invisible floor.
Could be glass. How wild is that they're allowed to invest in the stock market? Not just them. I mean, it's like, oh, well, you know, Congress folk can get information that obviously other people aren't privy to, and they can not only invest themselves, but their family members, friends, they can tell people. You can be like, oh, this shit's about to go down. We're about to investigate these people, you know, quickly buy then sell that shit, you know, any number of things. Yeah, that's insane. They definitely have insider information. They, for sure, that should be super illegal. It is super illegal. That is legitimately insider trading. But because they're government officials, nothing is prosecuted. That's why there's that whole thing going on right now about, it's all, Elizabeth Warren. She's the one that's pushing forward really hard to try to prevent other members from being able to invest. And, oh yeah, and Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is also, she's also pushing that. So you've got someone in the House and you got somebody in the Senate, both trying to push for that. I did not hit a button there. I legitimately did not hit a button there. What happened? Yeah. It's definitely insider trading. And you would think, well, I mean, it's always been the honor system, right? It's always been the honor system, but more and more recently, we've found out that a lot of people have been, you know, I mean, this isn't something new. It's been going on for centuries, decades at this point. It's just now it's a lot more transparent. And it's something that they shouldn't have been able to do in the first place. They are privy to private information that, you know, your standard citizens aren't available to, so no, they shouldn't be allowed to. It's pretty clear. But for whatever reason, it's taken... How old's the stock market? How old is Congress and the Senate? 80 years. 90 years for them to enforce something like that. But, I mean, it was always the honor system. Like, you would... The assumption was that they wouldn't do that kind of thing because it is illegal, but... No. Yeah, it's a bit silly.
It looks like it, because this is a cloud. Even I've never been in such a high place. Really, anything could happen. Don't just look at the view forever. We're moving on.
But now is your time to insider trade, Teak. Now is your time because you work for a newspaper, so you should just investigate companies and then insider trade. And then you're like, but this is overtime. If you guys aren't gonna pay me, this is how I make money. It's easy. It's simple. It's a... Wow, that looks really cool. Also, what the shit is this? Roulette face. I don't like the sound of that. I feel like I was just doing this today. Not so long ago. There we go. There we go. Now we have $1,000. We're rich. We can buy all the cool things. Like healing. This game is so stingy with money. I guess in one regard, like, no items are super expensive because they don't give you a ton of money. Most items aren't that expensive. Which is cool, like your weaponry is always just a few hundred gold. It's never like obscenely expensive. So in that regard, it's fine, but then you get to the end of the game and it's like, here's something for $10,000 and I have like $3,000. What, hello? Like, how am I supposed to have $10,000? I get like $3 from every fight. Oh no. We're probably gonna have to like switch up our our equipment. Oops. Love. Oh, good. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to switch it up. This is bad. I don't want to go around dealing with status ailments. Constantly having to like battle that. We don't have it. I don't have anything on hand that cures status ailments outside of transforming into a dragoon.
That is... Oh no! Michael!
Who the fuck's Michael?
No! I couldn't have been mistaken. It was him for more than 10,000 years.
Is that your dragon, Rose?
It was the vassal dragon. My dragon.
Your dragon's name is Michael? What kind of name is Michael for a dragon?
Run!
Yeah, that's my dragon. Chris. What? What?
They're not around here.
It's Dart and Rose. They should be fine like us.
Of course. It's impossible for them to die from just an attack of a dragon.
Right. She called it, Michael. Why did Rose's vassal dragon attack us?
This is just my guess. But in the moon, I think some sort of feeling that exists in our heart materializes itself.
You mean Rose had some caring feelings for her vassal dragon? Of course she did, if she was with it for 10,000 years.
I flew around here, and don't you think this place seems like the home of Gigantos?
Yes, but this was old Holy Land, long, long ago.
There's one hiding down there. Don't miss even one. Annihilate all Gigantos. Hey, Joel's coming. Run! I like how that thing's making a horse noise. That is not a horse. It's like a rideable rat.
There will be no one to devastate the Holy Land of the Gigantos ever.
But your majesty, don't. We may be too late. Only if your majesty Carlo gives us permission to dispatch.
Don't talk about him. He is no longer alive.
Your majesty, don't. There's something in here.
Come out.
Oh, is this where they found Kongol?
A Giganto child. I am the new king of Serdio, Dole. There are no more people to persecute you. You can live in peace from now on. What's your name?
You're saying that to a child. Don't worry, child. Though all your friends and family members are dead, you are now free to live in peace.
Human.
Human! Get out!
Don't be so disrespectful to His Majesty Dole. He tried to help the Gigantos fight against humans. I'm a human, but before that I'm a man who wishes the coexistence of all species. Don't you like peace?
Me! Kongol! Everybody dead! Kongol alone!
Then come with us.
Is something in Kongol's heart?
Then is that the truth of my Uncle Dole?
Emperor Dole! Emperor Dole! Emperor Dole! Emperor Dole! I have something to do. I go now.
Okie dokie artichoke. Very interesting party structure here. If this is a Dole thing, we might want to throw on a therapy bracelet onto him. Maybe. Let's see here. Not a lot of things he can equip. Poison, stun, arm blocking, bandana. Phoenix plume, bewitching, confusion, fear, dispiriting. Lowers his physical defense a bit. Yeah, let's throw a Phoenix plume on him for now. I mean, this is our party. Let's throw... I've never used them before. Why not? We got Albert. And we got Miranda and we got Kongol. I've used Miranda though. Let's do Meru? I've never used Meru. We have her strongest stuff on, right? Oh, she's got a rainbow dress. At least that'll give her some immunity. Jeweled crown. Dragon helm. Yeah, sure, for now, why not? She doesn't really have much of anything equipped on her, Here. There. Giganto ring. That'll give her better defense. A little better offense. Alright, let's see what the hell happens here now. This could go absolutely horrid. Or it could be fine.
Dole said, strong leaders required to make equal world. Strong leader needs strong power. Congo will get strongest power. Dart needs Congo, so Congo go.
Congo! What are you talking about?
Wait for him here. You're right.
So, you came. Brother, I became stronger. I see. Brother, the strongest, Congo admire brother. Brother Congo's pride. I see. Brother, Congo needs power to help Dart to save world. I see. Brother, Congo overcomes now. Congo overcomes brother. Come.
Oh, we'll come. We'll come all over you. I mean... Yeah, alright. Dude, he's got 2 axes! He's got chain axes! What the shit? Yeah, alright.
What's wrong with you? You're so pathetically weak.
We are pathetically weak. It's a shame. These fights are at least manageable. It's kind of... I'm glad that they didn't make these fights insane, because they could have easily, like, I've only been using 3 party members the entire game. I have completely neglected every single party. So it's nice that they didn't, like, make all these, like, individual bosses insanely hard. Like, oh, you haven't been using your party members the entire time evenly? Too bad for you! They could have easily done that, and they made these fights manageable, and for that I appreciate it. I mean, clearly we could have these members be doing a lot more damage, but... It's nice that things are at least dealable with. That's a big attack. Too bad it did nothing to me. Congo's probably the strongest physical attacker of the game, but he's like barely doing any damage here. It's probably because we're on his like initial edition. Those tend to have like really poor stats. Not a lot of SP is gained, and not a lot of damage is added to an attack. It's alright. We're just gonna chip away and win. We're almost done. Therapy is great. The therapy ring is fantastic. I probably didn't even need the therapy ring for the fight. And he's only doing a 5% of my health. Just about 5% of my health. Complete non-issue. Endora's axe. Nice. Throw that on Congo. He's one of the closest ones to our level as well. He's at 35. That's pretty close.
Kongo, a hero. The strongest hero of Gigantos. Brother, go to the people who need your power. Brother, Kongo is to fulfill desires the power of destruction. To care for others is the power of truth. You receive the power to overcome Endora, the strongest power. Kongo, the pride of Endora. Well done, brother!
Well, dead now. You conquered it, didn't you?
Brother, praise Kongo. First time for Kongo to praise. Kongo happy.
But what does the moon want to show us?
It's not a moon anymore. It's the flesh of the god of destruction.
And
What the god of destruction wants to show us is annihilation.
Let's go. Gotta look for Dart and Rose.
Kongo receive power of axe. Let me ask you a question. How you doing there, Char Yoshi? Happy Sunday. I don't get to say that often to people. Happy Sunday. Instantly kills enemy with given probability. Sure. I very much do not often get to say Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday!
Sunday,
Sunday, Sunday. Doesn't need defense. Oh, I'm alright. 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 You do you. Sure, Giganto Helm. We don't want him having stuff, and we can replace his therapy ring now with something that's like mediocre garbage. Mediocre. Meat ogre. Meat ogre. Meat ogre. Not a meat ogre. Meat ogre. What do we want? I don't know. Here, bracelet's perfect for. Yeah, fine. We'll just go with this party. Whatever game. Whatever game. What did we throw on her then? Got it. For now. What did we put on Miranda? She has a tiara? Is there something else we can throw on her for now? Yikes. Like, 0. That's not good. Something that, like the Giganto ring that, she had on. Where's that? Giganto ring. There it is. That'll give her better defense and slightly better attack for now. Oh, and what's Hashel got? We can give Hashel something too. Reduces damage from all attacks by half. That might actually be better for her. That might legitimately be better for her. Better defense, sure. And rather than the Giganto ring, we'll just cut defense in half. That sounds better. She's gonna be squishy anyways, right? So might as well just Phantom Shield, right? Yeah, there we go. Now everything is just halved. 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 What are you talking about, Serial? I legit don't know. Halved. Halved. The game says halved. We want halved. It said haft. Oh. Yeah, there's like a treasure box in there. Let's go get that. Treasure box? Do people call them treasure boxes, or is that just me? Golden Dragon's armor. Ah, there we go. There we go. That'll go on Kongol. I like your treasure box. Nullifies earth damage. So what did we have on before? Oh, the Giganto armor. So it just brings up my 271 for defense. Damn, that's like some serious physical defense. I could replace one of our other party members with them, but I think we'll just leave them there for now. It's nice to have that, though. This area is cool. This is not what I expected the final dungeon to be. Treasure chest 2 mainstream? I know, we have to always be... We have to be a pretty snowflake and always unique, you know? So, I buck the norm. I refuse to conform. Don't you try to hide my uniqueness. I'll make sure you know I'm unique because I'll be in your face all the time to tell you and remind you I'm not like everyone else. I'm me. Treasure box. It's a treasure box.
It's actually a treasure box, not treasure chest, okay? Okay.
I need to make sure everyone knows of my individuality. Individual. I guess there's nothing else here. Alright, Albie. Let's keep going. Wee holes! Oh, look at that. Okay. Okay. So this just leads us back to the town area. Interesting. Probably not very interesting, but interesting.
We couldn't find Dart anywhere.
Maybe it's better to wait for them somewhere rather than just blindly look around.
Then let's wait here. This town is the only place. There are lots of people.
It seems that this is the right thing to do.
And scene. I understand that we lost everybody because the dragon attacked us. But why? Why did your vassal dragon attack us, Rose? That plant just ate that stupid pigeon. Oh, that was great. The plant was just like... like some straight up Simpson shit. Was it to bring the two of us here? Place filled with dragons? Some Futurama stuff. Did you all know they're bringing Futurama back for another season? I think it was Hulu bringing Futurama back. That's so exciting. And everybody's back on board. I am so pumped for more Futurama. I love how it's the TV show that gets canceled and then brought back. And then canceled and then brought back. And then canceled and then brought back. It's my favorite thing in the world. like more Futurama, I'm all about it. It's not like it could be bad, right? It's so exciting. It's so exciting. I don't know that I have a favorite TV show, but Futurama is hands down probably one of the shows that I've watched the most. It's lovely. My ex, like when we started to date, she was like, why do you watch Futurama so much? And I was like, it's really good. And she was like, I've just never gotten into it. And after like actually watching like 2 or 3 episodes with me, she was like, this is like the greatest show ever. I was like, I know. I think she got into Futurama more than I ever did. Dude, she would throw around like all these quotes, and I'd be like, what the hell are you talking about? And she's like, duh, it's from Futurama. And I'd be like, I've created a monster. It's great. I love Futurama. I'm super happy that we at least get, I don't know how many episodes they signed him up for or whatever, but we get at least one more, like maybe like 12 episode season or something like that. That's fantastic. It's freaking fantastic. I'm super elated. I don't know when I don't know if production or anything is started or anything like that. I think they were saying that they were going to start doing like meetings or something like that in like springtime. So maybe in like December or something like that, we might be getting episodes or something. Whatever. Even if it's not till 2023, I'm down. Super excited. So good.
I think we will find out soon. Let's go. Either to destroy the Virage embryo or to fight against Sieg. I need everybody with me.
Rose.
Don't be so shocked. I trust everybody too.
What? Why is she running behind me? Oh, look! Cute little creatures. Kill them. Rose, what are these?
This is a baby dragon. It was called a pseudo-dragon.
Oh, we've already killed a bunch of those. We've killed a ton of baby dragons already.
It seems everything, including the future and past, exist here. My favorite pseudo-dragons didn't make it to the present age. I'm encountering the past now. But we don't have time to be sentimental. Let's go.
Oh, we've got time to be sentimental. Murder the baby dragons. They're evil. You don't know what's going to turn into something that's going to try to eat us. So, murder them. Murder them now. Murder them dead. Oh, Rose is dispirited. Good, good. Yeah, yeah. Terrible garbage. Is that a thing over here now? Those newborns were coming. I know! And their fur is, and their skin is so soft that it makes for great shoes. Fur, skin, whatever. $290. Skin furs.
Yes. Gosh.
You saw him. He was coming right at me.
Isn't that the South Park joke? That was from like season. I've seen very little South Park, but they were like, oh, there's a way around the loophole. It was in self-defense. So it's like, it's not hunting season, but if something's attacking you, you have the right to kill it. Kaboom! You saw that baby rabbit. It was coming right at me.
Yes. Gosh.
Yeah. I tried to go back and watch some of the older South Park episodes. And I mean, I've never really been a big fan of the humor that South Park like does. But every once in a while they hit something like perfectly. Like sometimes their satire is so damn spot on. And they do a decent. I mean, there's a reason why South Park has been on for as long as it has been, but its humor never really struck me right. But I wanted to go back and watch some of the first few seasons because I remember when I was younger, I actually enjoyed those. And I went back and watched them, and they are awful. Like, they're legitimately not that good. It's like going back and watching season 1 of The Simpsons, and it's not awful, but it shows its age. It's not great. It's not great. You know, you could see that they were still kind of like searching for their voice, and I think the same thing was happening with South Park. They had like the pieces in the right places, but nobody had really kind of like fully developed into the characters that they've become. So it's still kind of like, oh, at least it still had the chef, Isaac Hayes. I liked the fact that they had Isaac Hayes on there. Of like all the people that you would have ever figured to be on like a show like that, Isaac Hayes. Shaft.
You're damn right.
Dart, can you wait a little? He's calling me over there.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's happening calling me over there. Like, what do you want me to do with that? You feel like they kept doing it for a while? It's possible they did. I mean, I watched maybe like 1 or 2 seasons. It was hard for me to watch it because I didn't have cable. Well, I didn't have access to a TV with cable. My parents had cable, but I mean, there's no way that my parents didn't want me watching The Simpsons. They were not wanting to want me to. They would not. No way they wanted me or would let me watch South Park. So like I had to like pick my moments when I was like actually able to watch it, if I was at all. Like, oh, okay, they went out for the evening. I guess I can watch South Park today. After after a certain moment, like probably when I got around like 14 or 15, my parents were less stringent. Like, they didn't care if I was watching like rated R stuff, but they didn't want to watch it in the sense, you know, like I would have to, we had like a main TV, that was it. I would have to watch stuff with them, so we were really limited in what the stuff like I wanted to watch and the stuff that they would tolerate me watching with them, you know. I'm pretty sure I was in high school when South Park came out. That was a really weak attack. You remember growing up watching South Park specials for Christmas? I don't. When did South Park start? Like 96? 97, or was it before that? Let's internet. I want to say like 97. That's what I want to say, is 1997. That's what I'm going with. 97. There you go. 1997. There you go. Yeah. Man, I can't believe that. It was a guess. It was a guess. All right. So, because I thought I was in high school when it came on, so yeah. My parents never would watch that. My dad actually, my mom, when The Simpsons started, my mom didn't want me watching it. My dad didn't care so much, but my mom didn't. She didn't like how Bart talked back to his parents, and she was like, well, I don't want him to be a bad influence on my kid. And I was like, every kid talks back to their parents. Okay, maybe not every kid, but it's a pretty common thing, and she didn't want like his crass behavior to rub off on me. My mom was very concerned about how I developed. Very concerned. She didn't want me watching Ace Ventura because she thought I was going to talk out of my anus all the time, which she was right. I was going to do that, and I did that a lot. She was like, if I let you see Ace Ventura, you can't mimic anything he does. And I was like, gotcha. And then the first thing I did when I came back from watching Ace Ventura was I was like, hey, Mom. And she was like, and I was like, you know why I'm doing this, right? It's like, it's not like you can take it away now. The fun part is she actually laughed. But eventually, like, my dad watched The Simpsons all the time with me. My dad used to watch The Simpsons all the time with me. He loved them. My mom eventually came around on that, but there was no way I'd ever get him to watch South Park with me. No way. We would sit down on, like, Sunday evening and, you know, watch the new episodes of The Simpsons. We weren't watching on whatever, it was like Wednesday night at 10 o'clock. We weren't sitting down and having family dinner to South Park.
Go in the kitchen and make me some pie, Mom.
Yeah. My dad probably would have condemned me to hell. You once asked a high school teacher if old school RuneScape, known as RuneScape at the time, would teach her kids to steal and drink beer. I think people... see what they deem as bad or poor behavior and do a lot of no, I don't know what I'm trying to say there. It's stuff that the person, like a person would deem like themselves, personally, stuff that they don't enjoy. And I don't think people completely understand how humor works and how influence works to an extent. There's just like mindsets. Yeah, I guess to uncertainty with fear. No, but that's a good way of putting it. They see things that they deem improper. Like,
oh, I would never go out and have an alcoholic beverage for dinner. That's just shameful.
And so they put that on others around them. You know, it's a bit of projection in some ways. And so, for sure, people see stuff on TV, and one of the funniest things in the world, and I don't know if it's hypocrisy or not, is my parents don't like curse words, cussing, expletives, adult language, whatever you want to call it, swear words, any number of things that those words have been mislabeled as. And my parents they just don't like it. But they'll sit down and they'll watch Bruce Willis and Chris Rock, you know, say the most heinous things in the world and laugh at it. But then if I say that stuff, they're like, Gregory, now please don't use that language around us. And I'm like, oh, it's okay for the movies to go and do it, and you don't have a problem with them doing it. But as soon as I use that language, I just ignored them. After a certain point, I was just like, I don't give a fuck. My parents aren't happy that I swear around them, but I stopped caring a long time ago. It was just like, there's like hypocrisy here, and maybe they just didn't like that, seeing, like, you see it from like young kids and you go, that doesn't sound right. Like, you ever heard like a 10-year-old say fuck and you're like, yeah, that don't sound right. It's kind of funny, but yeah, it doesn't sound right. It kind of makes me uncomfortable. I guess that's the way your parents look at you, and they're like, yeah, having kids do that kind of stuff is kind of uncomfortable. Then again, I don't care. I have zero standards. When will the double standards end? It's just, it's one of those strange things. So like, I get it. You know, it's not things that they would do, so they try to project that onto others. I don't know if that's the right way to put it, but it's kind of the way it is. You had Halo 2 matchmaking. You've heard plenty of 10-year-olds telling you to go fuck yourself. Yeah, I've been on the internet. I've played some online games before, for sure. For sure. I have been called many derogatory terms for homosexuals many a times. There's lots of latent homophobia on online gaming. Blatant, not latent. Blatant. I've been called many terrible things by children. I once called, apparently it was a young boy calling me terrible things. And I called him, I was like, excuse me, little girl, I don't think you should be talking to your elders this way. And he was like, I'm not a little girl, you're freaking, and he just went off on a tirade. And I was like, dude, I'm sorry, I didn't realize. It's like, my bad. Like, I wasn't trying to little kids all sound the same. Dude, I can't tell you how many times I picked up the phone when I was a kid and they're like, okay, little girl, can I talk to your mom? And I'm just like, yeah. After a while, I got tired of correcting people, so I'd just be like, yeah, mom. It's just how it is. You know what? I got him back. I got under his skin. That really bothered him. He called me tens of terrible things. I just misgendered him. Apparently that was far more offensive and got under their skin more. That's all you gotta do. Just accidentally misgender somebody and people will be very upset. It's not a good thing. It's also a really fucked up thing to do. But it gets under everybody's skin. Gets under everybody's skin. Especially little kids. Especially little kids.
Big boy! I wear big pants!
Good for you. Either way, we weren't talking about that. We were talking about like weird double standards people have for stuff. Well, you know, if you play Mortal Kombat, you're eventually going to reach into somebody's chest and rip out their spinal cord. Or their heart, their still beating heart. Kids are just too violent nowadays. And they use too many adult words. It's video games and music. It's music. I blame I blame heavy metal. It's heavy metal's fault. I blame heavy metal for the poor state of our world. I blame heavy metal. And poor people. It's all poor people's fault too. No, rap music is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's the metal. Oh no, it is rap music. Rap music is bad too. It's a bad influence too. It turns all the children into drug addicts and gang members. Yeah. That too. The metal turns them into drug addicts too, just different kinds of drug addicts. Yeah, it's all a bad influence. The video games make them violent and drug addicts. Everything turns you into a drug addict. Video games also show lots of drug usage, so that's also books, movies, books, anything really outside of a clean room. Just white light, that's all that's in there. Anything outside of that will turn your children into sycophants. You also saw the original Doom and Quake. By the time the blood frenzy wore off, you'd already shot up half a dozen. Oh, right. I mean, I was around when Wolfenstein 3D came out. People had a conniption fit over Wolfenstein 3D, and to be fair, that game was gross and violent. There were exploding Nazis everywhere. It was a very violent game. Very violent. It was awesome. Too much for a, 10-year-old's brain. It was beautiful. Actually don't know when Wolfenstein came out. Games with exploding Nazis are cool, right? It's not like you were the Nazi. You were BJ Blazkowski, right? BJ Blazkowski. You were the American blowing up them evil Nazis. America was taking it to them dirty Nazis. Saving the world from the Nazi invasion. It was perfect. In fact, people should have been like, we need more exploding zombies and exploding Nazis in games. In fact, this isn't enough exploding Nazis. That should have been the reaction. Not, that's too many. It's too violent.
I knew it. I know this place. It's where I met Michael for the first time. Darkness Dragon. Sorry. We don't have time. Winglies are mighty enough to annihilate us, the entire species. In order to liberate humans, we have to sacrifice you, Dragon. Now is the time to decide. Extinction or war?
We choose war. The dragon's spirit, left by the darkness dragon, and this newborn dragon will be the spearhead of the war.
This baby needs a name. Blackbird's Dragon, Michael.
What a dumb name for a dragon.
How about Michael?
Rose's vassal dragon, the darkness dragon, the blackburst dragon, Michael. It's a good name. So now, can we go?
Yes. The real war has not started yet.
Like, everything else sounded kind of cool. The darkness dragon, the blackburst dragon, Michael.
Mikey really likes it. He really likes it. Michael, don't you recognize me?
Yeah. Can we summon? Uh-oh. Oh, that was magic. I was gonna say, can we Dragoon? We can't. Alright.
Yes. Go. Go.
Oh, that did 0 damage. Uh-oh.
Die. Demons dance.
Uh-oh. Well, that wasn't fair. It's invincible, though. Oh, here we go.
Michael, it's me, Rose. Don't you recognize me?
Seems not to be working.
It's out of control. Just like last time, he forgot the pride of the dragon and turned himself into a mere raving beast.
It has a wildness even beyond that of Fairbrand. Damn.
Shall we love it with swords?
Die.
No, we shall not love it with swords. It's a god. I mean, so Dart has a pretty good helmet on that helps him dodge magical attacks, and Rose has an ability that allows her to neutralize the darkness magic. She has armor, so it's nice. The defending does that much healing, so the defending does 10%. You get 10% of your health back when you defend.
Die.
So I would agree, yes, that is nice.
Yes. Go. 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 Food strike.
But we're not hurting it.
What a dragon. It yields neither sword nor magic.
Yeah, it's a dragon dart.
The Darkness Dragon is the strongest dragon of all, having the best attack and best defense, along with having the best agility.
I don't need to hear about it. Is there any way to defeat him?
No. Love? Friendship? Or we can't hurt it. Ow.
Die.
I think we just wait.
Yes. Go. 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 Food strike.
We can try to keep boosting our Moonstrike, though. Love it. This is the super duper dragon. It's the best is best attack, and the best is best defense, and the best is best speed, and the best is best strats, and the best is best moves. And I commissioned a 13 long page comic of my original content, fucking it after a nice dinner date. What, you had sex with the comic? How was it?
Yes. Go. Go.
Original character. Whatever.
Michael's shell is special armor for the Darkness Dragon. It repels any attack by the enemy.
So it's invincible.
What should we do?
There's only one blind spot.
What is it? Tell me now.
Oh, she's still not gonna say anything about it? Nanomachine, son. Right.
Yes. Go. Go.
Its only weakness is hatred. If you hate it hard enough... Now we're attacking Michael. We must murder Michael. Its only weakness is shining a laser pointer in its eyeballs. Within the realm of possibility.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
It might be what we have to do.
Its only weakness is to tell it you don't love it. Now ignore it.
It's very lame. It's very lame.
God, what should I do? Tell Dart the blind spot. After he shoots the black laser, his defense falls a second, showing his heart. That's his only weak spot.
You had to stop and think, haha, oh man, what a stupid ass name. Where'd you even come up with it? Oh, fucking right. That's my name. Hey, wait, my name's Michael. That's not a dumb name, it's a great name. I mean, if it's your name, it's fine. It's just a really stupid name for an invincible dragon.
The Blackburst Dragon, the god of darkness, in his majesty.
Michael.
Yes. Go. Go. Moon strike.
O grand and great God, for what should we call you? We praise you, O creator of worlds, O creators of the mighty cosmos, O creator of humanity and the universe! What shall we call you? You can just call me Michael. Yeah, just Michael's fine.
Really?
Yeah, Michael. My friends call me Mikey. You guys can call me Mikey if you want.
Oh, there we go.
Yes. Go. Go. Moon strike.
There we go. Stabby, stabby.
Die.
I guess it's only right that Rose kill her dragon, right? She told it to die, too. Rip. Ripperino, indeed. Blazing Dynamo. We finally got our last edition. I think that means that we finally finished doing Moonstrike as well.
A dragon's body's capable of enormous endurance, but its heart is not. After many fights, it becomes savage and starts to blindly attack people, and in the end, it won't listen to the orders of dragoons either. That's why I killed Michael. I killed him with these hands.
That's enough of looking back at the past. You have lived for 10,000 years because you didn't want to see the future be destroyed. Right, Rose?
You're right. Thank you. You reminded me of what's important.
Let's look for Albert and the others. Then we have to head to the core of the moon.
There's something glowing over here, though. Dude, that can't just be shining for no reason. Really? It's nothing? Like, that absolutely looks like something they want me to find, but I guess not. It's just background spiderweb. It looks like it's glimmering, and they're like, yo, you should pick up an item here. It totally looks like that. Game lied to me. And I hate it. We're not friends anymore.
Yes. Gush. 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 Moon strike.
King.
Die. Demons dance.
Baby dragon, you're the one. You make murder so much fun.
Yes.
Baby dragon, I'm awfully fond of you.
Moon strike.
All right, let's see what the Darts final edition is. Let's check it out. Blazing Dynamo. We get 100 SP and 250 damage. It's 7 attacks, though. There's no way that we're ever gonna land it. It's gonna be horrendous and heinous. Well, we're about to find out if I can do it.
Die. Demons dance.
Ow.
Yes. Gush. Yes.
Okay, not going great. What, 2 attacks in a row? Poppycock. Oh, I meant to... What am I doing? I meant to attack with him.
Go.
It's not too bad. It doesn't seem to be too bad. No more difficult than the other ones that we have. I mean, I'm probably going to fuck it up all the time, but I thought it was going to be, like, insanely difficult. That doesn't seem to be too bad. That's just, again, like every other one of the editions, I'm just going to need to do it a handful of times so I can get comfortable with it. That doesn't seem too bad. I say that right now. What?
Pose!
We were right about waiting here.
All of you look... all right.
Of course. We cannot fall until we complete our mission. Now, before we leave, let's exchange information.
Well, alright, we've dealt with 2 more pasts now. So far, we've dealt with Miranda and Haschel, and now, Kongol and, Rose. So that leaves Albert, Meru, and Dart. Which I'm assuming Albert's probably next.
I see. Dole was in the home of the Gigantos to save Gigantos. Huh.
It wasn't the cruel uncle we've known.
But it's that Dole who killed King Carlo.
I think we'll find out what the moon wants to show us when we meet Dole. Besides, I think we have to see it in order to proceed, given the facts so far.
That's right. Let's go out to the town now.
Right, to town. Alright, we gotta redo our party here. Good. Albert, Rose. Yeah, I think we're good. I actually thought that we were gonna fill in those final 2 spots there. I thought we were gonna end up, what is this, 7 people? I thought we were gonna end up with 9. It just feels very weird to have, like, those blank spots right there. Like, it bothers me. It shouldn't bother me. But you've got the 3 up top, and then 1 on the bottom. And I hate it. Like, if they were just doing that, couldn't they just put 4? You could have just had 2 bigger... So when you're looking at it, they could have had... Like, it's so silly the way they set this up. So you could have had 2 of those pictures at the top, maybe with a little bit more stats, and then just had 2 at the bottom, and that would have completely filled it in. Because look at how big these are. These, like, nameplates, these are much bigger. They could have done something similar on the right-hand side and just had 2 spots for each, because it very much feels like there's just empty space there. Why is there empty space? From a design perspective, it really, really bothers me. Like many bothers. Many, many bothers. So I was sitting there, like, constantly thinking, oh, we're gonna have more team members. But no, this is it. This is it. But why? I hate it. Thanks. I hate it. I wanted to see what was over here, so if there was something over there to the right, what's over here? Over to the left, what's to the right? Oh! Okay. I got it. I got it. That's back where Miranda's stuff was. That makes sense. I didn't remember how we got into the town part.
Die. Demons dance.
Yes. Go. Go.
Yeah.
Blazing
That's not
dynamo.
that bad. That's not that bad. I mean, to be honest, Albert's is probably harder to execute his final one.
Die. Demon stance.
Yeah. That's not too bad at all. Okay, cool beans. It's a little off-putting because like it's like 2 attacks and then it's one attack and then it's like 3 kind of in quick succession and then it's like another 3 and they're slightly slower. 1, then 3, then 3. So they have like slightly different timings, but it's not too bad. Let's keep going. So can we finally go this way?
I am Albert. Is Uncle Dolan?
We've been waiting for you.
Waiting for me?
Please, go ahead, sir.
He didn't say sir, but you know, I added that there and it sounded good. Sounded good.
Let me go alone from here.
It'll probably be fine.
They've been waiting for you, Albert.
You've been waiting? Then it's simple. You must know the reason why I'm here.
You're here to find out the truth about whether I assassinated your father, my brother, and the reason, I would say, was to save Sergio from an incompetent leader named Carlo.
My father was not incompetent. He was loved by his people and admired by his vassals.
You were a mere 6-year-old kid back then. How could you know? What was brought on the people by overtaxation and disorder? What can ministers soaked in corruption do? You've been given false truths. So, how could you know?
Even if it was the truth, you shouldn't have killed him.
I guess you won't be satisfied with words. Defeat me to find out the rest.
Okay. Love you, Uncle. Well, on the plus side, Albert is a much stronger character than any of the others we were using, so maybe this won't be as crazy. Shadow and light. I don't know.
Uncle Dole, why did you eliminate my father?
It's obvious. The people of Sergio wanted me. They desired my power as the true leader.
It's not true. What people desire is not power, it's peace.
What do you think brought peace? Who do you think brought order and hope back to Sergio? Peace cannot be maintained without power.
Uncle, you oppressed people with your power. How much value can we give to such a transient peace? What people need is...
I don't need to hear about things like justice or love.
Power alone does not solve anything.
The ideals in reality are different.
Wake up, Uncle!
You are so persistent.
Okay. Love you. Oh, what? The game just wanted to hit me. Fair. Fair. But now my turn?
Blossom
storm!
But also now my turn. Can't be is what he said. I got it.
I cannot believe this! How can someone as helpless as you be this powerful?
I wouldn't understand this, Uncle. You have had faith only in your own power.
What did you say?
I'm different from you. And I'm not alone. My friends have always been at my side during the many occasions when I was dispirited. I've overcome difficulties.
Haha, silly!
Wait.
When I young,
When I young? I'm with two M's? Man, someone did not read this over again. They did not do another pass through. They wrote it out and were like, okay, good. This must have been a last minute.
When I young, my father would often say that he didn't have quite the stature to be king. Without Dole, he couldn't do anything. He also said that it is you who is most likely to take the throne.
I don't know who's talking here, if it's Dole or Albert. This is probably Dole?
I can't believe it! That's why! What did he see in me?
Oh no, it's Albert.
My father trusted in you. If you had gotten together and governed the country, this tragedy would never have happened.
Albert, I'm a mere shadow of Carlo. I have no way but to go forward.
Uncle, when I young,
It missed me. Whatever he did, it missed me. It completely missed me. Whoops. We'll have to try again. Ow. That was a very powerful attack, dear uncle. How dare you? Dang it. Ow. Please don't do that again. It hurt so much. Oh my goodness. We're just like slowly chipping away at his health when I could kill him in one attack. Oh my goodness. Please do something better, Cereal. You got it. There we go. Easy baby game. Tickle fight, I know, kinda. But with feathers. That didn't look comfortable.
Why? Why doesn't my power work? Why am I losing even though my power exceeds yours?
for Lavitz, who divided himself to me. For Lavitz, who devoted himself to me and fell. For knights who fell in battle. I have to win for them.
I don't know who's saying this. Is Dole saying this? Because it sounds like Dole is.
Absurd. You're saying I've been wrong. I lost so many people in battle in my times of deep sorrow and despair. My many
friends like Dart imparted to me courage and strength. I see you are not fighting.
Who's say? Is this Dole?
I see. You're not fighting alone. That's why I can't defeat you.
Uncle.
Like, they're going back and forth. Like, some dialogue is Albert and some is Dole, but in that angle, like, at least they could have put it above and below. Yeah.
I've been unwise to become infatuated by power, but I have no regrets. Carlo, the king's last words were to take care of this country and you. We have different ways, but they lead to the same intention. As a man who grieves for country, the rest depends on you.
Uncle.
Or, and there's an easy solution to this, they've done this a lot in the game where characters are talking and they don't put their name in the dialogue box. You could just put their name in there, or maybe like a separate colored dialogue box to indicate one or the other. Or have the dialogue box pop out of the person that's talking. I've seen that happen before where it's like, okay, dialogue box comes from that place, dialogue box comes from this place. There's any number of small design decisions that you could make that would have made that so much better. Because when they had those angles and the one character's on screen, you know that it's just them. But when it's showing both characters and it's clear that one of those dialogues is not from the one character that was originally talking, that's just a mess. It's just a mess.
It was the sad truth, wasn't it? But the annihilation of the world will generate a sadness equal to the number of living people.
I won't let it. I'll save both the world and Shanna. We're here for that.
All right. Getting Albert and Rose back. Easy peasy. Okay. Well, that takes care of all that. Oh. Is this a... What is this? Well, why? Oh. It's a cool throne room. I like these flames leading up to the throne. I mean, it's a complete waste of energy, but looks awesome. Sometimes things gotta look awesome. I don't know where we go next now. Do we need to heal? Or are we good? Sure, we can take a nap. Why not? Ah, you know what? Screw it. He's got enough health. Albert's got enough health. It's just some small minor things. It doesn't detract from the experience of the game, but it is a mild annoyance for sure. You know, it's just nice to... You want to know what characters are speaking because it kind of changes what the intention of the dialogue is. You know, if it's Albert saying one thing, it completely changes it. Is it Dole or Albert the one that's talking? I mean, it makes a difference. Like, who's the I want to know who the dialogue is coming from. I don't think that's asking too much. I mean, that's like the bare minimum in a game, right? I mean, if it had voice acting, then we wouldn't even have to worry about that, you know? That's the problem. The game's got no voice acting. We demand voice acting. Spend thousands upon thousands, tens of thousands of dollars, or $20. Get some cheap voice actors. Let's rock it. Whoops. Perfect. I just wanted, I wanted to do darts attack. Yeah, that's it.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
They've got smidges of voice acting. They do. They do in the, when you pull off a addition and some of the CGI, the computer the CGI cutscenes, those have some voice acting as well. But then they could have just gone, you know, the full way and had everything voice acted, literally everything voice acted. The game would have been on 300 discs, but it would have been perfect.
Die.
You just have to downsample the shit out of all the dialogue, you know?
Demons dance.
It's alright. I mean, it already sounds like it's coming out of a tin can. Whoops, that's bad. No? Ha! Idiot scientist.
Blazing dynamo.
It's still not dead. It's a god.
Die. Demons dance.
On the plus side, Dart's attack now has decent attack and decent SP gain. So there's no point in going back to like previous editions. We've got the best attacks, we've got the best SP we can get. There's no point in like ditching anything now. You don't. Oh, I was stuck on whatever weird ass geometry that was. Fart you, mother farter.
Yes. Go. Go.
Ah.
Die. Demons dance.
It's really not that hard to pull off darts. I thought it was going to be insane. I thought it was going to be like something absolutely crazy, and his is it's not that bad. Considering it's like his final edition, I figured, yeah, this one's going to be a tough one. The hardest one was, it was probably the last one. That looks so cool. What is that? Oh, it's like some weird pseudo, like, high fantasy, like, fairy elf kingdom.
Incredible! I can't believe there's a palace more beautiful than the Crystal Palace.
Might be a Wingley city, right?
It's the Palace of the Winglings!
It could not be made with human technology.
Let's go!
Oh,
The path vanished.
oh, Imeru's gone.
Meru.
We knew something was coming up for her. I didn't even have a chance to, like, change her gear or anything.
What are you doing? Oops. Where is everybody? The Archangel? Why are you here?
Back where Meru was from, her little village in the woods, there was a panel there that she could open up, and they had a statuette of the Archangel. There was like, she gave us like a little like backstory to it.
Meru, I know everything. You threw the pride of the sublime Wingleys away, and have been with barbaric humans, haven't you?
Angel, humans are not barbaric. They have many good things, which we Wingleys don't have.
Silence! Fine, Meru. I will make you remember the sublime spirit of a Wingling.
there was a little bit of something, so this isn't just like, oh, what the hell is this? I mean, we at least learned about it at one point. It sucks that I didn't get to prepare Meru, though. Now, if they called this angel Michael, then you'd go, oh, that makes sense. Because that's like an allusion to the Bible. I've never used Meru. I have never seen her in combat before. She could lose.
Double snap. Double snap.
Dude, he's hacking and thwacking.
Double snap.
Wake up, Meru. You have already seen the reality of arrogant and ignoble humans.
Look at how many hands he has. I didn't realize he was multi-limbed. Holy flippin' hell.
Angel, humans can never be ignoble creatures. They help each other when they're in trouble, even if they don't know each other. And, above all, they have dreams and hopes.
Silly. Humans are feeble-minded even more than you would think. We have to rule them, or eventually they will cease to exist.
You don't think so. All the lives in the world are equal. We shouldn't rule or be ruled.
Silence, Meru.
Oh, the apocalypse is coming. What the shit? It was kind of like the coolest attack in the game. I think we're gonna game over here.
Double snap.
Okay.
Double snap.
Thanks. You hate me but love me? Is that what religion is like? We're being punished for our sins, but also forgiven?
Have you forgotten what we've accomplished? We've stabilized a chaotic world and saved tribes that otherwise would be extinct.
Really?
Once there was 107 species, and half no longer exist. Our rule prevents the subversion of the world.
It's wrong. Because there were species that were stamped out during the Winglies' domination.
They were meant to be extinct from the beginning.
You liar! You destroyed them because they rebelled against the Winglies.
Meru, a heretic like you disturbs our ordered world.
Shut up!
I like the whole bucking against the system. I like it. I like it. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Totally bring in some of that. Dude, he throwing flowers at us? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. What a
snap.
weird fight. Don't worry, they were hyperallergenic. Thank goodness. We do have strong allergies to pollen.
Not real. You're an invented god, so they can justify themselves, Archangel.
It's not true. It's not true. I'm a reflection of your mind. The disdain for humans in your mind created me.
It's not true. I don't believe it.
Meru, don't lie to yourself. You think you can continue to deceive yourself playing a fool like that?
You don't tell me crazy things.
Uh-oh. It's Legion again. I love this. This is so cool. A legion of angels. He's probably gonna heal me again, right? Alright, let's just go for it.
Double snap.
That's the weak heal. That's not the big book heal. We'll take it though.
Double snap.
Uh-oh! Should have I been defending the whole time?
Double snap.
Okay, we're fine. That was close. That was close. My testicles went on the inside there. We had outies and they became innies.
Double snap.
Humans, I adore Dart, Shanna, and the others. This is real.
Meru.
Get out of my sight. I love humans.
I mean, all of this stuff is some sort of like... It's been plaguing them. And so this is them overcoming that, like, final hurdle that's been their, like, cross to bear, their self-imposed cross to bear, so to speak. To use another religious metaphor for the fun of that. I dig on it. I like it. Meru, are you okay?
Of course I am.
That was a question.
Let's go.
Alright, well, I guess we really didn't need to do anything with Meru there. All of these fights have not been that challenging. The only one left is Dart, and his burden is his father. Dart's burden is his father. Or I would think. What the hell? Neat! What is this? What's going on here? It's different from any part of the world we've known.
Indeed. The places we have been look like places on Earth. This is a completely different world.
Don't tell me. This is the core of the moon?
This look is appropriate for the world of the Virage Embryo, god of destruction, to be born.
Does it? How would you know what it's supposed to look like? It's very Picasso-y. I just say that because they're blocks. Cubism. Got a lot of cubism going on.
Let's hurry up. This is our destination. My dad should be heading here.
But it's not like people into cubism. Just look for a bunch of melting stairs. I like melting stairs. I prefer melting clocks. Stairs will work. I want to see what's back here. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know if there was going to be like another screen or something that could have had, you know, treasure. We do like treasure. Alright, all of that was nice. I like this look. Very different from everything. Television! It's the future! That's what it is. It's the future, and now we have television. Yee! And what's on television? Eggs. Eggs are on television. Very cool. Very unlike everything else that's been in the game. Very unlike. I dig it.
Yes.
Whoops. Impossible. I can't believe I got that. I can't believe I got that. Oh, I saw. There's like a chair there? I can't quite make that out. Is that like a bowl of fruit? I have no idea what we're looking at right there. It is. Look, there's a bowl of fruit right there. I love bowls of fruit. Don't you tempt me. Did it again. Damn, that was a lot of hitting.
Yes. Go. Go.
Yeah.
Dynamo.
That's not very hard to pull off. It's a shame I got so hung up on Moonstrike and the one before that for so long. Madness Hero. Moonstrike went quicker than Madness Hero, let's be honest. Madness Hero I used for like an entire disc and a half. That went on for a long time. Madness Hero! That one was brutal. Yeah, I dig it. It's weird to have like these very clean box shapes and then, you know, these still lives. I like the juxtapositions. Oh, was that necessary, sir? Whoops.
Yes. Tap. Go. Tap. Tap. Go. Blazing. Dynamo.
It really is the probably easiest out of all of them. No, just kill him. Oh my god. I deserve all the bad things that happen. I deserve all the bad things that happen. Holy shit.
Yes. Tap. Go. Tap.
It's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. I mean, we're gonna have to try and heal, Rose here. I was gonna try and see if there was something that would heal us down here. My world, my future, my here, my heart, or... Who is it?
My world, my future, my heart.
It's talking directly to our minds.
Dart. Oh no. Is it Shanna?
Darn.
We get into a fight here. Try to heal up Rose.
Darn.
Ah, fuck me, really? This is not the fight we want to do to heal.
Die. Demon stance.
Well, we won. Can we get an enemy that's not a psyche druid? Psyche druid? Hey, can we get that big, like, skeleton thing? It won't provide for great healing, but it'll do better than the magician. Oh my fucking god.
Die.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Tap.
Uh-oh. Not my fault. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. She slipped. She slipped. You all saw it. She slipped. Is this room just full of, like, fuck you murder guys like that? Can we go in here instead? Whoops. Is that all you have there? Do we not have a druid, please? Somebody that physically attacks? These guys suck. Okay. Gonna make healing hard for her, but... You know what we can do? I got a plan. Right? But then we get like a bunch of attacks for Rose. You fool! Genius. Genius, I tell you. Alright, see, we worked back from a deficit of one HP, worked our way all the way back up. Easy, baby. Alright, now we just gotta kill it.
Die.
Whoops. Uh-oh. We're in a pickle.
Yes. Tap. Go. Tap. Tap. Go. Blazing dynamo.
Easy. Easy every time. Now, let's just hope we don't get into a fight in this next room that completely, you know, pushes my duties in. Which, you know, we probably will now. We'll take it. That room only seemed to have those druids in it. The shit is that?
What's this?
It's a super Virage. Guess he's acting as a gatekeeper to protect the god of destruction.
I don't care what is waiting for us.
Yeah! I guess we're going yeah. We fought something like this before, right? Yeah, like yeah, though. Right, though. Fuck it. No!
Die.
Never figured out how to unleash the full power of the Dragoon. That's a shame. What the shit is that? Oh, it's lots of balls to the... Oh, it's the earth to the face. Ah, that's a hell of an attack. You just hit us with a planet. Sir, do you know that you just hit me with a planet?
Die.
Don't appreciate that. You're always a fan of Final Fantasy VII, where Sephiroth repeatedly explodes this sun into a red dwarf, then consumes the surface of the planet. There's some really fantastic attacks in Final Fantasy VII, for sure. JRPGs in, like, the PlayStation era went crazy on their, like, magic attacks and summon attacks. Like, there is some really cool stuff that they do. It just makes you go, damn, that's awesome. I hate that that's gonna hit me. Please don't hit me. Yikes. Oops. I was wondering if that was going to be considered a magic attack, and apparently it is. We could use magic here, and I'm being ultra conservative because there's no way to tell whether we're gonna get like healing back or anything like that, so I'm just trying to really limit myself with what we're doing right now. Damn, we don't even see the halfway point of its body. And then we gotta fight its head. Yeah, now you want to throw all the planets at me again. Okay, great. As soon as Rose comes out of Dragoon form, we get attacked by the universe.
And I berate you with the cosmos.
Gee, thanks. That's about right. I think our human forms actually do a lot more damage than the Dragoon form. Yikes. Well, let's see what we got here.
Die. Demons dance.
Does a bit more damage, yeah.
Yes. Go. Go.
Close. Fucked up. We're good. After like 90 attacks, we've finally seen like its mid-health. I have a bunch of Moon Serenade, so if I need to restore magic, we can do it.
Astral plane.
So silly. It was terrible healing, Rose. That was terrible healing. It was decent damage, though.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
Die. Demons dance.
Rose would have benefited probably more from the therapy ring. I don't know what I have on her. 'Cause, I mean, look at Albert and Dart. Like, they've barely taken any damage, and Rose has just gotten, like, destroyed. I think the majority of this creature's attacks are magic-based.
Blossom Storm!
Yes. Go.
Ah!
Die. Demons dance.
Shit, I was really hoping I was gonna destroy it. Yeah, it's not great.
Yes. Go.
That'll do it, right? No? Oh, that was the whole thing? Oh. Nice. Very nice.
It's the Super Virage that we defeated in reality, Shanna.
I don't think so.
Why are you so sure?
What?
Well, we...
Dart, pull yourself together.
I mean, we're not fighting that thing again, right? Alright, let's just get out into this area. Go fight another, like, skeleton guy. Which seemed to be over here. And, Wild Arms playthrough win. I like the Wild Arms series. I've played through all of them except for, I don't want to fight this thing. Oh, God. Who's it gonna kill? I've played through them all except for Alter Code F. I played through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have any plans in the near future to play through them. How you doing, Ultra Master Universe? But those are fun games. I'm not really a JRPG streamer. I play through maybe like 1 or 2 JRPGs a year, maybe. I love them. They're probably one of my favorite genres to play through, but they take a lot of time. Come on, get to Rose. Okay. All right, we're good then. Take a while to heal here, but we got it. I enjoy the Wild Arms series quite a bit. I like the Wild West setting, and oh man, the first Wild Arms has some great music. That overworld theme, I think, is kind of like an ode to Sergio Leone's. What is the song that everybody knows from Sergio Leone? Something Gold. Did I kill Faust on this one? I did kill Faust. We killed Faust yesterday morning. I bought a cask and a angel spirit, and that seemed to kind of like be enough. Rose died in the fight. I didn't have enough healing to keep Rose alive, but Dart and Albert survived. I thought because Rose had a higher magic defense, she'd be better off, and she was just getting destroyed by Faust's magic. She did some good damage early on. Basically, I only attacked with... If I attacked with Dart, it caused a multi-hit attack, and so I couldn't attack with Dart, but I attacked with Rose and Albert, and the counter attack that Faust did only hit them individually, so that kind of like mitigated some of the issues. That was a tough fight. That's probably been one of the hardest fights in the game. Probably been one of the hardest ones. But yeah, we got rid of Faust. It was a fun one for sure. When am I gonna stream normally? I mean, I am streaming normally. I stream variety stuff. I just don't stream JRPGs that often. This is normally streaming. I've never heard of Soul Edge. I don't know what that is. The next game I'm gonna play is going to be, oh, it's a pre-so. I'm not a big fighting game person. I'm not good at them. I'm very much not good at fighting games. Or at least not anymore. I was probably halfway decent at some fighting games in like the 90s, but I haven't. You gotta put in a lot of time and dedication to get decent at a fighting game, and the fighting games just don't really appeal to me much anymore.
Die.
Not that I think fighting games are bad, it's just that they're just not my jam.
Yes. Go.
They're just not my jam. Uh-oh, what are you doing? Fucking poisoning me? Yes! Yay! Best day ever.
Die.
Oh my god, can we stop getting hit by him, please? Murder him! Murder him.
Yes. Go. Go.
Easy baby game. There we go.
Dynamo.
The next game I'm gonna play through is Scott Pilgrim. Is it Scott Pilgrim vs. the World? I'm gonna play through Scott Pilgrim. That's the next one. I've heard lots of good things. It's a beat 'em up. It's a beat 'em up. I've heard lots of good things about that one, so I wanted to check it out. And it was on sale on the Switch for like $5 dues. So I was like, sure, I got $5 to play some Scott Pilgrim. So I want to check that one out. So that one's the next on the list. I rarely decide what I am going to play next. I really don't have like a list of things that I'm like, okay, these are the things that I'm going to play in this order. It really is flying by the seat of my pants. I'm fickle, so it's like I finish a game and then I like look through the games that I want to play and like think about which ones I want to do, and it really is like 5 minutes before I start streaming. I'm like, all right, I guess we're playing this one. It is not very often that I have a decision, but I wanted to play Scott Pilgrim. And my understanding is it's not a very long game either, so maybe a couple of days. It'll be nice after playing this. It'll be nice after playing a 70-hour JRPG to play a little something shorter. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Alright, we'll take that. Detonator. You should try Rebuild Gangs of Deadville. Why should I try that? What is it? I've never heard of that either. I'm not really looking for recommendations on games to play, to be perfectly honest. Not to sound like an asshole, but there's like 8,000 games that zombie strategy, not a chance. Not a chance in the world am I gonna play a strategy game. There's no way. I don't like strategy games. They're not a style that I enjoy. You would love to watch Serial rage over the BS that Soul Edge's harder fights. Well, I mean, it's a fighting game. Eventually you get into like the last couple of fights and you're like, wow. You know, the game always reads your inputs, but the games literally cheat. They literally cheat. Fighting games are programmed to actually cheat. So yeah, I'm sure that there is some absolute garbage fights in Soul Edge. Is it clunky at all? I mean, it's a 3D fighting game on the PlayStation. Is it clunky? Because the Soul Calibur games I've played, like 2 and 3, are freaking fantastic. Is Soul Edge like hyper clunky because it's a 3D PlayStation fighting game? I love how there were a bunch of extremely smooth, satisfying 2D fighting games, and then 3D happened and they were like, hold on, people need to move extremely slow in 3D. I never understood that. It's exactly what you would expect a 3D PlayStation fighting game. Got you, so terrible. Yeah, no way. No way. No way. Not to say, I mean, I'm not going to say that we won't sit down for like 5 minutes and check out a fighting game here or there, but oh man. You've done it, just saying. Yeah, but you're good at video games, Teak. You're actually good. There's a big difference between me playing video games and Teak. Teak's a good gamer. I, on the other hand, not. Your skill level's up here, and then mine's like somewhere like further down. You're all the way up here. You got to look up, and then you got to look down for my skill level. XCOM would be better to rage over, but he said he wouldn't do it. Nah, XCOM's not a game either. Like any sort of those like turn-based strategy things, I'm not a big fan of. Though we did just play through Civilization 5. Though we did play like 50 hours of Civilization, 70 hours of Civilization 5, I don't know. We played a lot of Civilization 5, and that was a lot of fun. So there's always an exception to the rule. There's always an exception to the rule. And I'm not saying I'd never play something like that, but I was actually recently watching somebody play through some Mario and the Rabbids, the pseudo strategy, turn-based strategy game, and like watching him play for like an hour, I was like, this looks awful. And he's sitting there going like, man, this is a really fun time, and I'm like, this looks like the worst thing. Teak playing triangle strategy. Watching Teak play triangle strategy, it's fun to watch other people do it, but to me it looks like an awful experience. Like I look at that and I'm just like, I don't like this. But it's fun watching other people do it. It's fun watching Teak play through triangle strategy. A lot of story in that game too. Lot of story in that game. Very little gameplay. But oh man, you play nothing but hard mode games? There is that. I mean, I'll give you that. But I struggle really hard with them, though. It's not like they're easy for me. Ratchet and Clank may be up your alley. I've played all the Ratchet and Clank games. The only one I haven't played is the newest one, which is Rift Apart. Is that it? I don't have a PS5. I would love to play Ratchet and Clank's newest game. I love the Ratchet and Clank series. They're fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I like the 3D platformer action collectathon games. I like Jak and Daxter. I like Ratchet and Clank. Anything in that kind of genre, I'm a big fan of. I really want to play Kena. Kena looks fucking amazing. I have heard nothing but good things about Kena, so that one's high on the list of like something to check out. I really, really want to play Kena. One, it looks gorgeous, and two, it looks like a ton of fun to play. I really want to play through that. Never gonna get another Jak game too? Who knows what Naughty Dog will do? I don't know who has the rights. I'm assuming Naughty Dog still has the rights. I don't know. They might be done with it forever. It's okay. The games that we got from Jak and Daxter were a lot of fun. Donkey Kong Game Boy. I may check that out at some point, but you have to play Shadow the Hedgehog. They're not even the same thing. I think it's fair. You want me to play one thing, I want you to play one thing. It's a fair trade. I want to see Shadow the Hedgehog, and you want to see Donkey Kong Game. Maybe one day. Maybe Monday. No, I'm not a fan of Crash Bandicoot, but I've actually played on stream Spyro 1 and 2. I've got the HD remasters, remakes of them, and I've played through Spyro 1 and 2. I played through Crash Bandicoot 1, and I did not like it. I didn't like Crash Bandicoot back in the day. I don't like it anymore now. I may at some point finish up the PlayStation trilogy just because of Crash Bandicoot. I don't like it. I do not like Crash Bandicoot. I do like Spyro. Crash Bandicoot is a lesson in poor level design. It's a video game that I think a lot of people have nostalgia for, but I don't think there's a reason why games aren't made like Crash Bandicoot anymore. It's just not that good. That like that perspective of like platforming and stuff. There's a reason games aren't made like that anymore. And it's a good reason. It's just it's not great. It's not great. It was fine when it came out, and I think a lot of people have nostalgia for it, but as far as just like pure gameplay, it's just not that good. And that's also my subjective opinion. I'm just not a fan. Spyro, on the other hand, I love Spyro. Spyro's a lot of fun. I had a misconception when I was younger, because Spyro came out when I was like a teenager, and my little sister was playing through it, and like I played through, like she'd be like, Greg, can you help me beat this level? And I'd be like, yeah, sure. And I never really got into Spyro. I always thought it was like super kiddie, but it's a lot of fun. And it's got some good difficulty to it as well. If you're going for like 100%. Had to make them like that to learn that you shouldn't make them like that. Absolutely, which was basically a big lesson of the 32-bit era games. Yeah, absolutely. You got to go through those growing pains. You need to learn what is decent for 3D and what isn't. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, you look at a lot of those, like when like Mega Man transitioned into 3D, and it's just like, yikes. They may have not been a great decision. Well, I guess that's mainly Mega Man X7. Not so much. I actually enjoyed Mega Man Legends. So maybe not the greatest example in the world, because Mega Man Legends was a lot of fun. But yeah, there are definitely a lot of games that moved into like the 3D. They had to learn a lot of growing pains through that era, for sure. The 32-bit era was definitely that experimentation era of like what'll work and what isn't. But you got to go through those, you know? You got to. So yeah, I think people just have a lot of nostalgia for Crash Bandicoot, which, I mean, I don't blame them. I mean, if you grew up playing that and that was like one of the games of your childhood, I get it. I get it. I get it. I'm not a fan of it. I'm just not a fan. There are a lot of bad 3D games from the 32-bit era. A lot of bad 3D games. A lot of bad collectathon games, too. Just because it was a collectathon didn't make it great. Donkey Kong 64 is a great example of what can go wrong. Donkey Kong 64 has a lot of good things going for it. It also has a lot of bad things going for it as well. Alien Hominids, I don't know what that is. Let's keep playing here, though. Shanna! I think we're right at the end. Oh, he popped something out. He popped the ball out of me. Zeke! Yeah, I've never heard of it. I mean, that doesn't help either. Saying it was a PS2 game, but what kind of game is it?
You don't deserve to use spirits.
You say it, even after this?
Oh no, the red-eyed dragon still recognizes you.
This is the truth. And the annihilation of the world that is about to occur is the truth as well. Dad, stop it. The power is not generated for that. Everything was born to die. It's the same for spirits or the world. Learn through your body. Stop!
It's a side scroller? Nah, Dart's voice is perfect. Ziegfeld.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
What's wrong with you, Dart? You're so pathetically weak.
Thanks, Dad. Love you. Zeeg's sword is cringe. It's a big fucking pointy, toothy sword. It's like a dragon tooth. It's like part of a jaw. That's not gonna hurt. I'm immune to fire, Dad. Dummy. Dummy.
You big dummy. Dart! This is my father's power.
Yeah. It's your dad's power.
Blossom
Good damage.
Die.
Fuck. It's a little hard to see these backgrounds that kind of like blend in with the reticle, make it pretty difficult to see. Uh-oh. Well, not this is on Albert. This should be okay. He's got his strong defense to magic, so yeah, it's not too bad. Fuck.
Blossom storm.
Die. Demon stands.
Feels good to pull off the combos. Today we're actually doing okay on the combos, unlike yesterday where I was doing abysmal. Okay, that hurt a little bit. That hurt a little bit. Going way too early. The first set of 3 is like much faster than the second. I'm just going way too quick.
Die.
Ooh, I was not expecting the counter. Nice. Screw you, Zeeg.
Blossom storm.
All we do is need Albert to attack. That's it. Oh, it's going against Dart? Oh, it's more fire against Dart. That's fine. Whatever, bruh. Whatever, bruh.
Blazing dynamo.
This is like his desperation attack, right? We just beat him there, and now he summons the dragon as his desperation attack. It won't do any damage to Dart, but it'll probably do damage to Albert and Rose. Rose will probably take a good chunk of damage from this. Yup. Yep. Have her defend right there. I tried. We probably could have won if I attacked with Rose there.
Blazing dynamo.
Wasn't a desperation attack. They're still like kicking ass. Alright. No, I mean he's gonna attack again, but I want Rose to like heal back up. Perfect. It's against Dart. That's fine. That's actually gonna hurt though. It's a physical attack, I think. Yeah. Such an underrated classic game. I'm surprised the fan base is so big for this. It definitely is. It's a good game. It's a good game. But I don't know. Is it underrated though? It was received extremely well when it came out. It just had the unfortunate to come out like right at the end.
The time has come. I no longer need this flesh.
Why don't you need flesh? What the shit?
Melbu Frama.
I think underrated gets thrown around a lot. But also, how you doing, Iva Welcome on in. I think underrated gets thrown around a lot because it's for like games people enjoy, but underrated would mean a game came out and it was received extremely poorly. You know, like it got, bad scores and stuff. When this game came out, it came out to rave reviews. I think its biggest hindrance was that it was a late game PlayStation game, and I think that's what kind of got like lost in that transition of, going into like the newer era of like Dreamcast and PlayStation 2 and Xbox. I think it kind of ended up getting like a little like buried because it was getting close to the end of the PlayStation's life cycle there. Well, big game life cycle for releases and stuff. And so I think it kind of got like glossed over, and it lived in the shadow of Final Fantasy. And that's a hard thing to like get out of, is that it lived in that shadow. And I think a lot of people came into the game expecting Final Fantasy and getting something slightly different. It's a fantastic game. It's absolutely delightful. I love the fact that I've said this a bunch. The fact that the combat system demands participation. It's not passive like a lot of standard JRPGs where, it's just like, okay, hit attack button, hit attack button, hit attack button, and you get to sit back and watch your characters just go for it. It demands that you participate in them. I like that. I actually like that. It adds a little bit something to combat. It reminds me a bit of like the Paper Mario games, but on top of that, games like Legend of Legaia, where you get to put in combos, or something like Xenogears, where you kind of like get to set up your own kind of combo system. So I appreciate it for doing something new, or different, just different, just changing up how combat proceeds. And it did something different. And for that, it definitely deserves, a nice little hat tip for sure. Not as bad as a release as Dragon Warrior 7. It was tragic when that got released in the US after Final Fantasy X demolished expectations. I love Dragon Warrior. I thought Dragon Warrior 7 was great, but Dragon Warrior 7 did not come out at the same time as Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X came out like years after Final Fantasy or Dragon Warrior 7. I was in high school when Dragon Warrior 7 came out. That was another late game PlayStation game, but I don't think Dragon Warrior 7 came out in like 2000. What? Final Fantasy X came out in like 2002 or 3, right? And Dragon Warrior 7 came out in like 98 or 99. I mean, they're not in the same breath. Maybe Final Fantasy 9.
Great facts. You know your games, bro.
Thanks for the bits, Ivasoul. I really appreciate that. Oh, it came out in 2001. No shit. 2000, but it came out in the US in 2000. I didn't know it came out that late. Then maybe you're right. It came out in 2000. I had no idea it came out that late. Holy crap. I had no idea it came out that late. 2001 is definitely late. That's even later than this game. I had no idea. When did Final Fantasy X come out? Damn. No, you're right. They came out in... Holy shit. I can't believe that. You are absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So Dragon Quest came out in October in the US, and then in December Final Fantasy X came out. So I mean, there's a little bit of time in there. Dragon Quest has never been a big US title. It's always been bigger in Japan. You get some things right. Yeah, I was absolutely wrong there. I really thought I mean, there you go. I mean, it's thinking back 20 plus years where we tend to make mistakes sometimes, but yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. Dragon Quest 7 came out in 2001, right at the same time, or right around the same time Final Fantasy 10. But the thing with Dragon Quest is Dragon Quest was never big in the States. It never was, and it never has been. It's gotten bigger as time has gone on, but in Japan, Dragon Quest is massive. They have basically holidays. They know that when Dragon Quest comes out, they started, because of how popular Dragon Quest was and how many people were calling out of work, they started releasing Dragon Quest on Fridays so people wouldn't call out of work on the weekends. So it's basically like a 3-day weekend for people, which I find absolutely hilarious. It's basically a Japanese national holiday. It's huge in Japan. In the US, it's like, oh, it sold 100,000. Great job. You know, Dragon Quest isn't nearly as big, so I don't think that Final Fantasy X releasing 2 months after Dragon Quest fucked with too much of the Dragon Quest sales, but it probably did. It probably did. It'd be foolish to say it didn't, but it probably didn't affect as much as people probably thought it did, because Dragon Warrior's just never been that big in the US, which is a shame because it's probably one of my favorite JRPG franchises. I love Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest XI expanded it, though you don't think Dragon Quest XI can be topped given the traditional formula of Dragon Quest games. I really need to go back and finish up Dragon Quest XI, or start again and play it. I really need to do that. I really, really need to do that. I love the Dragon Quest games. They're some of my favorites. One thing that you can say about Dragon Quest is you almost always know what you're going to get out of those games. You almost always know because they're so steeped in their tradition that you know it's going to be turn-based combat. You know the music's going to be pretty much the same because it's Dragon Quest. You know the combat's going to be pretty much the same. They just make small quality life improvements as each game goes on, you know, and I really appreciate that. But the nice thing is that Dragon Quest is comfort food. You know, you always know it's good, reliable. You know, it's like it's pizza. You can always go get your pizza and you know it's going to be delicious, but it's still just pizza. It's not fancy, doesn't do anything crazy. It's just a cheese pizza. But you know what you're getting out of that cheese pizza. Sometimes you find a pepperoni on that cheese pizza and you're like, ooh, someone accidentally put a pepperoni on my cheese pizza. I'm going to eat that. But for the most part, it's just a cheese pizza. You know what you're going to get. It's your comfort food. And I like Dragon Quest XI. The MIDI mixes were shit for some of it. Well, that's the problem with who's the music producer for Dragon Quest games? That's actually on him. That's on him. He would not allow Enix to put in the orchestral mixes. He wanted those strictly so that he could sell musical CDs. So his orchestral mixes is it Yuji Nori? He is a fucked up dude. He is an asshole. Yuji Ori, no, that's the director of what is the Dragon Quest composer? He is a giant piece of racist shit. He's not a good human being. I've read so much bad things about that guy. Koichi Sugiyama. Yeah, he's like one of those people that are like steeped in... Oh, he's dead. Oh. Well. He was one of those people that were like steeped in like old Japan ways, you know? It's like your grandfather who says like a bunch of racist shit and you go, well, yeah, he grew up in the like early 1900s when that was common. It doesn't make a good excuse for it, but it gives you like an understanding of why they're like that. And he was really steeped in traditional, you know, Japanese culture, stuff that like most of the modern world has moved on from. And he had some very questionable opinions. Some really questionable opinions on stuff. Not a great human being. Made some good music, though, for sure. But the reason why the MIDI mixes were there were mainly because of him. He wouldn't allow Enix to put those in there because he wanted his like music sales to go up. He wanted people to buy his orchestrated versions and come to his concerts to hear those versions. So he actually had he would not allow them to put that in there. And it wasn't until recently that they actually allowed new composers on the Dragon Quest games because he had the rights to the music. It's not often that the composer has the rights to the music, but he had the rights to all the Dragon Quest music, which again is why that stuff existed. I guess they ended up working something out when they re-released the like new version of Dragon Quest S. You're good on old creepy Grandpa Garbo? So am I. I think everybody is. But now I guess they really don't have to worry about that. I guess they might have to deal with his estate to an extent, but now they can do... Enix actually has a lot more free reign, I think, with how they go about their music. They actually allowed new composers in Dragon Quest XI for, I think, the first time ever. I think Sugiyama had controlled Dragon Quest music maybe up until 10. I think maybe there were other, because that was the MMO, I think maybe they had multiple composers on that one as well, because there's a ton of music in that game. But yeah, 10 and 11 were probably the first ones that actually had different composers than Sugiyama. He handled just about everything prior to that. But I guess it's not going to be that big of an issue anymore. But either way, I do enjoy Dragon Quest XI quite a bit. All right, let's keep playing. We're playing a game here. But yeah, I think in some way the Legend of Dragoon kind of got like lost in the mix of stuff. You know, some of the main orchestral stuff was great. Some of the mixes were bad, but not all of it. Just the MIDI. I don't mind MIDI. People like pull their hair out over music and stuff in video games. I don't mind the MIDI mixes. People are like, "Ah, man, I hate the horns. You can always tell a MIDI horn." I mean, you can, but I don't think it sounds bad. I as long as the music sounds good. I mean, look at how much people rave about the music in Chrono Trigger. That's not orchestrated music. That's all MIDI. People think it's like some of the greatest music ever composed for a video game, and they rave. That's MIDI music. That's MIDI. That is 100% synthesizer. So when people get upset over like not having orchestral music or MIDI music, I just find it kind of silly. I think the MIDI versions, as long as it sounds good, it sounds good. As long as it's composed well, it's all that matters. If it sounds good, it's great. Yeah, Final Fantasy VI has great music. Final Fantasy VII, that's MIDI as well, and it sounds fucking fantastic. Yeah, there's ton of like MIDI music that's absolutely great. If the composer knows what they're doing, they create some amazing sounds. Absolutely amazing sounds. It doesn't have to be. I do have the S version. I've got it on the Switch. I don't have it on PC. I bought it on the Switch because I wasn't sure that it was ever going to get released to PC, and I probably should have been patient. So I bought it on the Switch. I don't know that I'm going to buy the PC version again. So if I do play it, it'll probably be played on the Switch. You know, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, there's also a mod for the PC version that I installed the orchestral music on that. So I was, for a good while, I was playing with the MIDI music, and I didn't mind it. And then I saw that they had a mod for the orchestrated music, and I was like, let's see what that's like. So I played with that for a while, too, on the original version. I think the only differences between the S version and the standard version, and someone can correct me if I'm wrong here, is that the S version has the 2D added onto it, like they did the entire game in pixel graphics. Isn't that like the only like big difference? And the orchestrated music. But aren't those the only changes? I don't know that there's like any changes that actual game, like how the gameplay works and stuff like that. It's just the fact that they had like the 2D pixel game and the orchestrated music. So I mean, I don't know that. I mean, if I'm not gonna play the 2D version, I could just play the version that I bought, like the original version, and then just have the mod on top of it and we're good to go. At some point, I'd like to go back to Dragon Quest XI. When that is, I don't know. But at some point, I really would like to go back and play that. There are 3 Dragon Quest games I've never beat. Dragon Quest IX, 10, which is an MMO, but apparently they're releasing a non-MMO version sometime in the next couple of years that's just like strictly the story, and I've never beat 11. Why are they giving me money? Why did they give me money? What am I going to do with that? $11 isn't worth it? What do you mean 11 isn't worth it? We were just talking a ton about 11 and doing that.
I am the famous Melbu Frama, supreme leader of the Winglies. I have been waiting for this moment for over 10,000 years.
So Melbu Frama took over Zeeg. So maybe Zeeg wasn't a terrible guy all along?
Why? You must have been defeated by Z.
It's true that the sword of that man penetrated me.
Oh, insertion. Nice.
But what vanished is only my flesh. I cast a petrifying spell on the man. At the same time, I transmigrated my soul to the spirit. The sublime soul is immortal. How long have you been manipulating my dad? At that moment, I re-entered the light, the first light after 11,000 years. When the black monster came to Neat, that foolish soul tried to release the power of the Dragoon, without knowing that I was waiting for that moment.
So, it was then.
So Zeke wakes up after 11,000 years when the magic eventually fades on him, so he cracks out of his petrification stasis. He starts a life over again. He marries Dart's mom or whatever. He gets Dart's mom knocked up. He has Dart, and then the black monster comes to the village to kill the Moonchild, Rose. And when Rose attacks Dart's father, that's when Melbu Frama is released from inside Zeeg. So it basically kills Zeeg again, but also releases Melbu Frama. We got it. Yeah, thumbs up.
I was released from the spirit and revived in order to obtain an eternal body that is proper for an immortal soul. And now I am becoming a god.
The main issue is that since it's from the MMO storyline, and mind you haven't played MMOs in a while, but it's unchanged from the original release, it's going to be a slog of a story. The only aspects that differ from traditional MMOs, some of the sequence missions being interesting. Other than that, I would say it's not going to be that intriguing of an experience, stream or not. Yeah, but it's Dragon Quest. So... yeah, but it's Dragon Quest. So maybe it's not going to be a fantastic experience, or maybe it'll be fun. I think the only real way, I really don't know much about it, but I think the only real way is to play it. Yeah. yeah. It may be terrible, it may be great. I would do that. I'm very confused at what's happening. So... why did it let Shanna go? I thought Shanna was... oh, Final Fantasy 11? When did we get to Final Fantasy 11? No. I don't think they're ever releasing a single-player version of Final Fantasy XI unless that was announced somewhat soon. I don't think that that's a thing. I thought Dragon Quest X was what we were talking about. If I made a mistake and said Final Fantasy XI, I apologize. I was talking about Dragon Quest X. That's the only thing I care about. I don't care about the Final Fantasy MMOs. I just thought it was cool that they were taking the the storyline from Dragon Quest X and putting it into a single player campaign. It's on Android and it's on smartphones. And single player is possible. I don't care. I'm not playing single player of Final Fantasy XI. It never looked interesting to me. I played Final Fantasy XIV though. That was a lot of fun. A bit of Final Fantasy XIV. What I played of it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed Final Fantasy XIV. Talk about an addicting game. That game was crack. I needed to get the hell away from it. That game was a lot of fun.
Is he merging with the Farage embryo?
Is he gonna be the god instead of Shanna?
You are right. I obtained the flesh of the god of destruction. I am the god himself.
A god? Don't make me laugh.
It's Lloyd, of course.
Lloyd, you're alive. I can't die with the wrong god still around. There's no space for you in my utopia.
What? Lloyd always had a voice.
Melbu Frama.
Oh, make fun of him now.
You forgot supernatural spirit pursued your own interests. Unforgivable. Destroy yourself in pursuit of my vision. Ah.
That was a lot of words to read. I don't know what I just read.
You bothersome dragonfly, it's annoying!
Gwa!
It was a big ass ball of death.
Lloyd!
Why didn't we get experience for that fight? Or gold? I'm very upset. It's because we didn't win. We lost. Game over. GG.
What is this? It's the Dragoon spirit of the divine dragon and the Dragon Buster. Are you here to give us this? Don't get conceited. He just ended up here while I was pursuing my own ideal. Yeah, right. His birth will be the death of the world. Hurry up. Stop him. Ugh. Farewell, people who confront the fate of Soa.
Bye-bye. Bye. I already thought he was dead, so... Acquire Divine Dragoon Spirit. Acquire Dragon Buster. Alright, we can equip. We should equip. We should equip. Alright. We can get rid of Soul Eater. No? What? It's for Rose. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. $208. Damn. Alright. We've got Giganto Ring on Rose. We might think about changing that out now. I did that because of defense, but she takes a lot of damage to magic still, so I'm thinking maybe we throw on reduced damage from magic by half. Oh, no. We can do everything. We can actually... I got a better one. We have the Phantom Shield. We'll throw that on her. We'll throw that on her. We'll throw the Phantom Shield on her. That'll be much better than... Yeah. Here. Yeah, but it also lowers my attack. $208. It's 20 points. What was my attack before with the hold on. Let's look at what the attack was before with was it Gladius? 148. So this is already a huge increase. Yeah. All right, we can take it off. That's okay. Let's take that off. Let's put the Phantom Shield on. That's 40 points higher. That's already 40 points higher. So let's give her better defense and magic. Let's give her both. We have the therapy ring on Dart for some reason. Oh, that's because Soul Eater. It's because Soul Eater. I think he's fine. Meatwad. Fart you, mother farter. Fudge. What's up, Meatwad? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. Happy Sunday evening. I hope you're doing well. Can we do that? How do I do that? I got good stuff. Good stuff's gonna happen. Hold on. We could do good stuff. Where is it? I can do this. It'll be magical. It'll be magical. This is for a brand new person in the stream. This is weird. I've never done this before, but appreciate it. What do we got? Where is this? This is fantastic. This is the best thing that I didn't mean to do that. That was the wrong button to hit. It was the wrong button to hit.
This is a test bit alert.
It was the wrong button to hit. We're gonna test something else here. Where is it? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is it.
Fudge. That's not an F-bomb. Fudge you.
This is a test bit alert.
There you go. Fudge. Fudge you. There you go. That's just for you, Meatwad. That's just for you. It's weird, I know, and if I made you uncomfortable, you're welcome. You're welcome. Fudge. Fudge you. I like me some Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Does be my jam. Does be my jam. Alright, I think we gotta leave Dart alone. I think Albert's probably fine how he is too. We boosted his speed. The Legend Cask, we're not gonna take that off. His armor, we're not gonna take it off. What about his leggings? I don't think there's really all that much we can do with like footwear. They really don't give you a lot of new footwear throughout the game. Yeah, I think we should leave Bandit's ring on him. I don't think that we need much of anything else. He's got pretty good defense as it is, and the boost in speed is probably a solid thing. I don't think anything else gives us another boost in that. We could double our MP. We could make him stronger. How much of an increase is that? 20 points. That's nice, but I think we're gonna stick. I think we're gonna stick with the agility boost. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh, y'all trying to fuck me up though. Why do they always change my party? Why is it always Rose and Haschel? They're always just like, no, you want to use Haschel. The game really wants me to use Haschel. Screw you, Haschel. I want my crew. My devastating crew. Yeah. All right. So we've got Rose. We've doubled her HP. We've cut the damage to her by half. Pseudo, I guess. And she's got her Dragon Buster on. Meru. Use Haschel and Albert? I like Rose. This is the crew that I've used the entire game. I've only switched them out when the game has forced me to. I've always used Albert and Rose. I feel like the game kind of locks you into a character. If you start using that character, it's kind of hard to switch them out, and the reason why I say that is because they're additions. You start building their additions and their Dragoon gauge, and everybody else kind of falls to the wayside. It's like if you want someone with a level 5 Dragoon, you've got to use the shit out of them. And to improve their combo attacks, their additions, you've got to use the hell out of them too, so it kind of like pushes aside other characters, so you pretty much have to like make your decision and then stick with those people. I mean, I guess you could switch them in and out, but then you're gonna have a party that's kind of got like mediocre people and nobody like overtly strong, so I feel like it kind of locked me into using these characters because I had like started using them. You're really kind of like put at a disadvantage if you choose to use somebody later on, like say like Kongol or Meru. I'm sure they have their uses, but originally you were supposed to do between 80 to 120 counters before most segments due to having half experience in gold. Oh, you mean the Japanese version? Yeah, that would suck. That would suck.
I was gonna give you a little tour, but I ended up coming all the way here. But I was right. Was right in following Dart. I realized it. In this world, there are lots of people living with lots of thoughts. So that there are lots of fights. But there's happiness and joy as well. This is such an awesome world, I won't let them destroy it. I'm totally ready to go.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Where's Rose? Rose, are you ready?
Yes, anytime.
Good talk, good talk. Transition to international release was riddled with issues, like how you can't even have full item bag inventory like on the Japanese release. I have a full item bag inventory. I've got 32 items.
We've been together since the Moon Gem was taken and Lavitz passed away.
You mean was murdered by... It was murdered by Lloyd?
We fought, laughed, and cried and walked together all the way here. But we have to end the walk here. For the sake of the goal that led us here. And for the sake of all living creatures. Now, let's go!
Okie dokie. It was supposed to give you 64 slots? That would have been nice. That would have been nice. You love his voice? I just randomly did voices. I didn't know Albert was going to join our party. You know, I did Lavitz with this nice British accent, and then, like, Albert was the king, and I was like, oh, he's probably a doofus. So I gave him a doofus voice, and then he joined our party, and I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's dead, though.
Dart, you look just like me when I was young. Did you notice? I didn't understand my daughter's pain at all. That's why I dragged it around until now. Shanna's the chosen girl, has the soul to destroy the world. When she discovered it, nobody but Shanna suffered as much. When Shanna comes around, I don't know where we'll be. But I know one thing. You're the only one who can ease Shanna's pain. But it won't be realized unless we stop the Wingly who wants to be a god. Now, let's finish it up. I'll pound my secret art into his fat belly.
Lavitz was your fave. I liked him. I thought he was fine. I thought he was more interesting than Albert for sure. Dart doesn't become vengeful, don't become vengeful, it's bad for you. Also, Lavitz, I'm gonna murder Lloyd to avenge my fallen brothers. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of hypocrisy in some of the things that are said in this game. It's alright, it's a JRPG, we come to expect those things.
When I decided to go with you, Queen Teresa told me to learn the meaning of the fate that Sua gave us. This is what I think. Fate belongs to those who are living. We can destroy the fate that somebody else made up. And this is the moment. Dart, let's do it. Stop him for all living creatures and their fate.
Yeah. Like sea cucumbers.
Emperor Dole would often say, to make a world where all species are equal, a strong leader is needed. But Kongol knows anybody can make a world where all species are equal. Even you are not Dragoon. Gigantos, humans, Minentos, Winglies, anybody. Anybody having the feeling can do.
You got it.
But Congo found out anybody can destroy the world too. Gigantos, humans, Winglies, gods, anybody. Congo found out one more thing. We can stop him. Dragoons can save the world. Congo, hero of Gigantos. Congo doesn't fear God. We can stop him. Dragoons can save the world.
Very well put, Kongol. Very well put. Dad. That guy's dead, yo. Shanna, wait for me a little. Okay, bye everyone! Women are frail and need to be taken care of. Also, Rose, come on a date with me. Get slapped. I'm just leaving everyone. Bye-bye! I mean, if we don't have to do if we don't have to do all that again, we might as well save here, right? It's nice that they let you come back and save. I appreciate it. All right. Let's go kill God. How often do you get to say that in a JRPG? Never. To be honest, you look at Lavitz like you look at Johnny Bravo. He's entertaining to watch, but not a friend you'd have past high school football days. Lavitz means well. Lavitz has got a good heart. Let's go. Our last battle. I'm using an emulator. I have it. I have it on I have the original PlayStation discs, which were using a rip that I made, so there is that. Like, I pulled out a BinQ file from it. I also have it on my PS TV, you know? I also have it on my PS TV, but I don't know. I was having issues with the PS TV, with control issues when I was playing through Muramasa Rebirth, and I was just like, you know, we'll just, because I knew that you needed precise inputs, and it was dropping inputs with my DS4 controller. And so I was like, I don't want to have dropped input issues while we're playing through a game that requires you to have precise input issues. So I figured we'll just emulate it instead. So it looks pretty good. I think it looks nice. But I am using a PlayStation controller, so we got that going on, huh? Let's go. Our last battle. Let's do it to it. Yeah. As long as it doesn't pull like an Octopath Traveler or a Final Fantasy VII, and we gotta use the characters I haven't used the entire game, then we're fucked.
I have acquired all. The immortality.
I like Rogue Galaxy. I bought it. I own it on the PS2 and I own it on the PS4. I could do a Rogue Galaxy playthrough, but I don't know. I don't know. The grind, though, I loved Rogue Galaxy. I loved Rogue Galaxy.
The immortality and the ultimate power. I am the god.
I've played Lost Odyssey. That's a good one too. I've played a ton of JRPGs. I haven't played Rogue Galaxy or Lost Odyssey since they came out. It's been a very long time. But my recollection is Lost Odyssey was great. You really gotta do something terrible to make me dislike a JRPG. Even if it follows like every trope of the JRPG, I'm still gonna find something to enjoy about it. If the combat's at least satisfying, stories in JRPGs are usually kind of eye-rollingly cringy. You know, it always comes down to like killing God and bucking fate and, you know, not losing because you have friends that'll stand behind you and you love somebody. It's all the same thing over and over again, but as long as I'm mildly entertained, I'm happy. I don't have a favorite one. There's too many to pick just one. There's too many JRPGs out there to just be like, this one's my favorite. I can't pick just one. Impossible. I mean, how do you pick your favorite between games like Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VII and shit, Legend of Dragoon and Xenogears and Xenoblade Chronicles? And I mean, there's so much to enjoy that I feel like it's kind of silly to just be like, this one game is the only one I like the most. I love too many of them to pick just one. Like, I love Suikoden 1 and 2. I mean, there's no way I could ever just like be like, that one right there. Yeah, I love Tales of Vesperia. It's fantastic. Wild Arms 1 and 2 are great. 3 is great. Wild Arms 3 is fantastic. I could never just like be like, that one right there. I love the original Kingdom Hearts. There's too much. There are too many great JRPGs out there just to say one. I don't have one. Too much. I can't pick a favorite anything. I can't pick a favorite anything.
Who purifies the world under the fate determined by Soa? Death to those who rebel against fate. Death to all life. And may your death bless the new world to which I shall descend.
Well, the other Kingdom Hearts stories are absolutely idiotic. The original Kingdom Hearts is a nice one-off game that has an endearing, lovely story, and it pays tribute to some great Disney characters and some great, you know, Square Enix Final Fantasy characters. I love the original Kingdom Hearts. The other ones kind of, they get dumb. We won't let you. We're the Dragoons. We're ready to fight against fate. Let's go. I hope we get a new song here. New song? I don't know what they're doing with the Final Fantasy VII remake. It's still too early to tell. People have lots of opinions on that game, and I don't think we can actually know anything until we actually get more into it. Whatever, though, new Tifa mods are nice. Boy, do you weebs love your cartoon boobies. I love how there was like a certain portion of the fan base that got super offended that they reduced Tifa's breast size in the remake. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's the thing you're gonna get angry over? I mean, like, if they took Tifa's boobs away, then you might go, all right, now I'm offended. I wouldn't even care. I wouldn't even care if they made Tifa a dude. If they were like, you know what? We're turning Tifa into a dude, I'd have been like, yeah, okay, whatever. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. It's a mod, bro. No. But I'm talking about the fact that that when they were remaking Final Fantasy VII, there was a fan base that got angry because they were changing Tifa's cup size from the original Final Fantasy VII to the remake. Because they were like, it's unnatural for her to have breasts this big. These are more natural for a human to have. And there was a fan base that was just like, no, you can't change her boobs, they're massive. It's like, who the fuck is getting angry over this shit? Giant uncomfortable titties with back pain. Great. Oh, mods? Mods are idiotic. Mods can be whatever the hell they want. Mods can be whatever the hell. There's some hilarious stuff out there. Nothing like playing like Resident Evil 3 Nemesis and having Barney chase you around, you know? That's just fun stuff. I don't give a shit what people do with mods. Have fun. Have fun. Do dumb stuff with mods. You know, Thomas the Tank Engine in Skyrim, by all means. Those dumbasses can't figure out how to write a page of code, let alone anything fun in the game. If you ever dislike the hair color, you just mod it. People get angry over the most mundane things. Man, I kind of want to do special, but I'm also afraid to do it. I mean, if we game over, I guess we game over. Okay, whoops. Real gamer here, guys. Real gamer.
Blossom Storm!
Alright, fuck it, let's do it. This is a bad decision, I know. I know. It's a terrible decision, but we're doing it. What the fuck's happening? Oh, holy shit! Yeah, that was kind of cool. That was kind of cool. That was kind of cool. Sure. Feminism came to games, you just modded old big boobs back. There's nothing wrong with feminism. There's also nothing wrong with character design. You know, there's a variety of different body types that exist in the world for just about everybody. Male, female, and everybody else out there. We all come in different shapes, sizes, colors, creeds, religions. We come in every variety that there is. Humans are just everything. There's nothing wrong in it. All the better to have more representation in games. All the more better to have more representation. For everybody out there. And, again, the beauty of mods is, sure, if you find something that you don't, you know, particularly want, or you're tired of seeing the same characters, you get the beauty of modding that stuff out, or changing things, like, oh my god, I'm tired of having my character wear the same costume over and over again, we can have new costume, it's great. You're not saying there is, you just chose to buck the trend of embracing it in your games personally, you won't force anyone else to do it. Yeah, but that's the beauty of it, you get your own choice, right? You get your own choice. I'm just saying, from a personal perspective, it's nice to see more representation out there. This is a wild fight. Alright, what do we got? Oh, fire? Okay. Well, I'm glad we boosted a Rose's defense. Let's see how much damage she takes. Nice! That's good. That's good. That's very good. That pleases me. Yes, it does. I don't know what would be stronger. Let's see. We got 5 turns to find out. Let's see what magic does, and then let's see what, yeah, so 771. Alright, we'll remember that. I'm curious what our damage does. What do we got? That was the lamest attack. He was just like, sword. Alright, 1400 is a big attack. That is a big attack. Have I attacked? We have attacked with Rose. What did we do with her? Dark Dragon that point. I have a ton of, Moon Serenade? Is that it? Moon Serenade? So, if we run through our magic, I can always replenish it. That's not a problem. We also have a handful of spirit potions. It's not like it's gonna make a big difference. Did they ever sell spirit potions? Was that ever something you could buy? Spirit potions felt very limited throughout the entirety of the game. I've used a couple here and there in some, like, dire situations. They did sell them? Man, I wish we could have picked up some more, but that's okay. We had a really limited inventory space, so... Divine Cannon? Moon Shop? Really? I guess I didn't notice it there. Sure, let's do this. So we did 1400 with an attack. Let's see how much the magic does. You can auto-level your character's Dragoon Spirit if you use them all. That's enough. Oh, yeah. That's actually a really nice thing if you have enough money to do that. Okay. Holy shit. Alright, so he did like almost 800 with his, He did almost 800 with his magic. Let's see what his, attack does here. Yeah, they're about the same. Do a little bit more damage with the magic. This music is not that exciting, I'm gonna be honest. It's a bit of a disappointment. I was kind of hoping for some Sephiroth music. The first generation. What? He's evolving? That can't be good. That can't be good. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop evolving. What happened to the auto attack? We're not... Oh, because he evolved, it killed my, like, big special attack thing. That sucks. Boo! 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 I don't know. We're on the final boss, I assume, so I hope so. How you doing, KO Gore Trout? Welcome on in, homie. Happy Sunday. Sunday. I mean, we might. It's within the realm of possibility. It's a maybe. The arrogance. Well, we're on the final boss. I don't see why we wouldn't. But I am bad at video games. I am very bad. You guys seen me fail. The hubris. I do have quite the bit of hubris. I am not a humble individual. What? What? Science. All right, we'll smash. We'll free Rose through violence. Smash or pass? Both. Yes. Why not? What's sexist? What's happening? Oh my! Sucks to be you! You have to pick one in denying Kate Ilgore's Trout ultimatum. No, I don't. I don't have to do anything. Literally don't have to do anything. This is my world, and I do what I want, when I want, and how I want, as poorly as I want. Again, more arrogance. Very, very arrogant. Yes, very arrogant.
Blazing dynamo!
Blazing dynamo! Alright, maybe don't go there, Ultra Master Universe. Maybe don't go there. That might be seen as, I don't know, crossing a line. To do nothing is to perish. That's stagnation, and stagnation means no growth.
Blossom storm.
Blazing dynamo!
Why is that only you are the line? No, I'm the line. Dude, did he just fire my friend at me like a cannon? That was great. That was great. That was great. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you. I love it. I love it. Please.
Blossom storm.
Go! Go! Blazing dynamo!
Why are you so weak, Dart? Second generation. Alright, so he's transforming again. This is wild. This is wild. How many generations are we going to go through? Or is there going to be a final generation? Third generation. All of them, that's... yeah. What the fuck is happening? I recall him turning into some sort of, like, block-like Lego creature. That's the only thing I remember. I recall this fight being, like, obscenely long. I also could have been really bad. What does it mean to be a man? I don't know the quote from, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Fourth generation, a man is nothing but a puddle of secrets or whatever that is, right? What does it mean to be a bacteria? Don't know, not a bacteria. I'm no single-cell organism. This is it. This is the weird thing that I was talking about. Yeah, it's just some weird, like, block thing. Now the fight begins. This is the fight. Am I a man or a Muppet? I don't know, but I hope you enjoy your Muppetiness. Muppets are great. Gotta love a Muppet. I'm a big Muppet fan. What kind of Muppet would you be if you were a Muppet? I hope it's the, I want to be made of, want to be a Muppet of... It's a nice... Like, felt is nice, but I want to be something nicer than felt. Oh, good. That was very good. It's the N77 Zero Dawn? What? I don't even know what just happened. Thank you, may I have another?
Blossom storm.
Like a cock and balls? I'm sure that can be arranged. I'm sure that can be arranged. The spaceship you're fighting? Ah, like a Jeff Bezos spaceship. This didn't have balls. It was just did it have balls? I thought it was just a giant flying phallus. It's good enough. This could be the dick ship that will save humanity. It's very true. You know, now that you think about it, yeah. It's the great dick ship. Do you have any more dicks for my dick ship? I need more dicks. There's another Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I say that one a lot. I like that. Nothing like building a spaceship out of severed penises. You know, for space.
Blazing dynamo!
The blue ball's flying around. It is one orbiting blue ball. I'm gonna have to heal at some point.
Die.
Aw, Rose! Damn. This is not the fight to fuck up in, is it? Fireworks! Oh, that's cute. Oh, they're murder works. Oh. Oh. Wait, he's gonna do it 4 times? Uh-oh. Well, clearly it's not my fault. Clearly it's not my fault. I mean, I'm the one with the controller, but obviously not my fault. Oh, so they're just turns. They're just turns. Gotcha. Let's see here. You know what we'll do? We've got time. We can use a moon serenade for everyone. Blatow. Get all our magics back. Go living pretty in the city. Like a big fat kitty. Oh, that's what he was doing. He was getting the old Muncherino on me. Alright.
Die. Demons dance.
It's so really weird. This is very, like, surreal. Like, why did you evolve into this thing? Like, what? Like, someone came up with this idea, and they were like, and this is what the final boss evolves into. And they're like, what is it? Like, it's got, like, a bunch of balls, and it's supposed to be this metaphor for the universe. Yes, I see it. It is like a fever dream. Very much so. It's a Japanese acid trip for sure.
Blazing dynamo.
Gotta love Japan. Damn it! I'm having zero problem with Albert or Dart, but fucking Rose. Rose. Wait, well, what did he just do? Have some steam! Thank you. My clothes were getting quite wrinkly. I was worried. Now they're freshly ironed, and we're ready for the town. And now we're ready for town. No. He was steaming us. He was steaming us. Making sure we had wrinkle-free clothing.
Die. Demons dance.
What a nice boss. When volcanic gas escapes, it equals an earth fart. Yeah. Kinda. Earth do be farting. Earth do be farting. I mean, what else am I gonna do? Here, have another spirit potion. Earth is quite gassy. Command block, uh-oh. It's like the thing that I need.
Die. Demons dance.
Yeah, well, we're about to do Dragoon time, so it's okay.
Blossom storm.
Minecraft? I've never played Minecraft. I bought Minecraft like 2 or 3 years ago, and I told chat, and everyone was like, oh my god, you're gonna play Minecraft, we're gonna play Minecraft together, we're gonna have so much fun in Minecraft. And I was like, yeah, maybe one day. It was like 3 years ago. I've never played Minecraft. Never played Minecraft. They're still waiting. I don't think chat remembers. Minecraft is just crafting for kids. It's something, I'll tell you that. Yeah, let's let off this big cannon. everybody loves Minecraft. I've never been into those like sandbox, like creating games. I'm an artist, but I'm not creative in that way. I've seen some of the stuff that people create, and it's really cool. Really clever. I've watched some people stream Minecraft, and I've been like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. You spend like 9 hours digging in the ground, and it's like, this is what we consider fun? No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Damn, 2,000? Hell yeah, buddy boy. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm not smart enough. I think that's the problem. It's the monotony. It's engrossing. Well, you know, in a game like Civilization, there's always like something to do in that game. So I understand the addiction to like a game like Civilization, but Minecraft just looks, yeah, very monotonous, very tedious. It's just, it's not a style of game that appeals to me. But I get why people like it, because it's relaxing. You know, there's not a lot of stress going on in it. Just either Lego stuff or Minecraft or feature custom item enhancements and other dumb stuff. I don't... That was not very powerful, Rose. That was full of disappointment. 5th generation? What the hell? Fish? It is fish? We're like rebirthing. Yeah, it's like going through and like creating a world. It's so peaceful and pleasant. Right, we started with Pong, and now we're on the Super Nintendo, PlayStation. This is the music. Oh, we got cave paintings. They're evolving. This is so stupid. I love it. I love it, but it's so dumb. This is so dumb. We're watching the world evolve before our very eyes. It's like in Futurama, where they like go to that planet and Dr. Farnsworth unleashes like the nanomachines and they slowly evolve. So like they go out one day and then there's like dinosaurs. And then there's like mechanoid cavemen and stuff like that. That's what this is. I get it. I fucking get it. Can we fight? You've driven the point home. Oh, now there's a bunch of... We're standing on a bone pile. So I'm assuming this has got to be the last phase. They did that Farnsworth episode on Rick and Morty too. I'm sure they did. Rick and Morty has stolen a lot from... or borrowed ideas a lot from Futurama. I like Rick and Morty. The 7th generation. The 8th generation. You know what? Fuck you. You and all your evolving and ruining my ultimate form. Rick and Morty kind of lost me at the end of this last season. I think it kind of like missed the step somewhere in there. That whole like Rick's gonna go away and pal around with crows and stuff like that. I was like, eh. Like this whole last season was not that good. Largely to me disappointing. All like he's going around with his granddaughter to have giant orgies on planets that are coming to annihilation and stuff like that. I was like, are they running out of ideas? Are they running out of ideas? Maybe they just kind of like had, you know, a a little hitch in their giddy up, and maybe another season they'll get back on the ball, you know, but this one was, to me, disappointing. Ah, see, we're in red health. So this has got to be close to the end, then. It's got a very big... Rick and Morty has a huge following, though. It has a huge following. Futurama had a huge following, didn't stop Fox. Futurama had a very vocal following, not as big as you think it is. Futurama just had a very vocal following. Their following was not that big. There's a reason why Fox canceled it. Their followers are very passionate. Dude, I'm a huge Futurama fan. But I understand why they canceled it. It wasn't doing the numbers that they needed from it. I loved Futurama. Futurama came along at the time when The Simpsons started flailing. And so for me, it kind of picked up that banner where The Simpsons kind of lost their steam when Futurama came around. And Futurama started to take off, and it did fantastic. The shows were fantastically done, but it was very much for a different audience than The Simpsons, and they wanted it to have the same effect that The Simpsons had, and since it didn't, they didn't quite know what to do with it, so it eventually led to them canceling it. It just never built the big enough following that Fox wanted. Futurama was great, though, and then Comedy Central eventually picked it up, and it was great. The worst part is... Cartoon Network fucking saved Family Guy, which is a damn shame. Because we could have, they could have kept Futurama and gotten rid of Family Guy, and we would have all been much better human beings for it. But instead, we end up getting more Family Guy in that atrocious Cleveland show. And American Dad. All of that stuff is just god-awful. It's just not funny. It's not funny. Family Guy just loves to literally beat a dead horse for a joke. Their comedy is for the lowest common denominator, where you have Futurama that's got, like, intelligent humor. They can still be crass as hell, but they have and I loved Futurama for that. And then you've got Family Guy, where Peter trips and falls down and grabs his shin bone for 10 minutes, and people are like, this is funny! Or he fights a chicken for 15 minutes, and people are like, this is funny! And it's like, oh. I'm not saying that Family Guy doesn't have its moments. It does have moments from time to time where I get a giggle. But for the most part, it's not good. It's not good. Your cousin said King of the Hill died so Cleveland show could live. King of the Hill was on for like 12 years or something like that. I think a lot of the people there may have kind of been done. Apparently they're rebooting it again, right? Apparently they're rebooting King of the Hill again. I don't know if that's true, but I liked King of the Hill, but I wasn't like a big fan of it. I wasn't a big fan. I didn't think King of the Hill was bad. I liked King of the Hill better than Family Guy. Dude, anytime Hank overreacted to situations, and he was always... when he made that noise, I always cracked up. Always cracked up. I can't even do it. Such a beautiful and hilarious noise.
Propane and propane accessories.
Yeah. One of my favorite episodes in King of the Hill is when Boomhauer's brother comes into town, and it's Brad Pitt, and Boomhauer and Brad Pitt have this like gibberish conversation, and everybody's like, what the fuck are they saying? Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Dale being the crazy conspiracy theorist. Whenever there's like a Dale conspiracy episode, I'm always cracking up. Always cracking up. That show had some very good moments in it. Very good moments. I liked King of the Hill quite a bit. I think Pocket Sand, exactly. I think kind of what hurt them was Brittany Murphy dying. I think that kind of hurt them as well. Because Luann was such a big part of the show, and when she died, I think it kind of hurt the show as well. Which is a damn shame. You know, they lost some heart there. They lost some big heart. Anytime you have, like, a big major character, you know, get removed from the show, it ends up hurting them. Especially when the cast are extremely close. They lost a pair. Did somebody else die? Who else died on... There was another actor that died on King of the Hill. Alright. Yeah. 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 Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good. We've had enough. We've had enough. There's like a level of acceptance and talk and speech that we can have here, and I'm all for jokes and stuff. There's a limit to things, and if you keep pushing that fucking thing, I think we're good. I think we're good. Don't worry about it. It's not worth it. Some people like to just, like, troll and keep pushing the line and walk the line, and I'm good. Not worth it. Not worth it. Anyways, it's exciting that they're bringing back King of the Hill. It's exciting they're bringing back King of the Hill. It's exciting that they're bringing back Futurama. I'm excited to see where those TV shows go, because Futurama is just my jam. It's just my jam. I'm very happy that that's happening. We can still do one more of these. This guy has an obscene amount of health. Obscene amount of health. Though, he's not as hard as Faust so far. We have not really struggled at all. But maybe that's in large part due to the fact that, you know, like, we've gotten a few levels, we have some, like, pretty good equipment. Yeah, I guess we're just attacking. Never been a King of the Hill fan, honestly. It's not for everyone. Everybody has their own kind of, like, brand of, like, what tickles their funny bone. Everybody does. And you're from Texas? Did it bother you that it, like, struck too close from home and you're just like, that's my dad? Oh no, I don't want to watch that. That's not funny. Gross. One of those things. I've definitely had those experiences where I've, like, watched, like, a TV show or movie and it reminded me too much of, like, family, and it's like, yeah, no, I can't do this. I can't do this. That's actually spot on. Some of us people are kind of intuitive. No, it was a lucky guess. I completely get it, though. I completely get it. I experience it every day. I don't want to watch it on TV. I know that. I know that. I know that feeling. Why don't you take a picture? It'll last longer. He took my picture. He's shaking me like a Polaroid picture. You bastard. Netflix getting ads soon? I am about ready to cancel Netflix. I've been on the verge of canceling Netflix for a while now, and big number one, that whole like, we're gonna crack down on passwords because we're losing revenue. That's what you want to do. You want to chase more of your customer base away. You don't want to attack the core problem. You don't want to attack the core problem that it's canceling shows that aren't meeting your quotas, your absurd quotas. That's what it is. You're never letting the reason why people are leaving Netflix is because they're getting 2 seasons of a TV show, and as it's getting good and hitting a climax, they're canceling it. If you're not going to finish anything, you're going to lose your viewer base, and they're raising costs. The worst thing that happened, Netflix set a trend. So everybody was upset that cable kept getting more and more expensive, and Netflix comes along and kind of starts the digital trend of streaming. There wasn't that to offer before. And so everybody went to them. So all the big TV shows and movies came to Netflix as their digital service. And then everyone noticed, all the big companies noticed, oh, well, there's money in this. We want our piece of the pie. So they take all that shit away from them. Netflix would have really behooved themselves to pay more money to those other broadcasting companies, which, I mean, it was inevitable that it was going to happen, but maybe pay more money to keep those shows on their streaming service. And, I mean, still making original shows is fine, but they ended up shooting themselves in the foot at one point, and they're kind of on this, like, downward trend. And the fact that not only are they thinking that the right way to go about keeping their customers is by adding ads, which means they're going to be getting money from revenue sources. I mean, it's money for their end. That's what they're thinking about, is it's not just money from customers, but the fact that they had the audacity to say that customers that don't so much mind the ad-based channeling, that are less are ad prone or something. They use such an absurd terminology. It was something like ad prone or something like that. Or the customers that are more ad prone can watch the commercials. And it's so that they can get a lot of money from ad revenue. They pay to use the they pay to have advertisements on the service, so it's more money in their pocket. And they're raising prices, but they're also adding in the password sharing thing. So families can't share their passwords because they think that's like a better it's corporate people that aren't. They obviously, I mean, it's a business. They don't care about their customers, and that's what people always have to realize, is that they don't give a shit about the customer. They care about making money. They're a business. And if they're not constantly increasing that bottom line to fulfill whatever the board deems that their income needs to be, whatever the goal that they set, they constantly need to do things to boost revenue. So, yeah. People out here putting in half just to pay for it, it's their loss. It is. It is. What's up, Sean? How you doing, homie? Netflix is going to go away. Well, and here's the big thing. Netflix is also a guinea pig for all the other networks that have streaming services. Netflix is going to shoot itself in the foot on its way down, and the other streaming services out there are going to learn from this and learn what to do and what not to do, what they can take advantage of, how they can fleece their customers in an appropriate way, and what customers are going to tolerate. I think the best thing that can happen right now is whenever Netflix institutes its next wave of changes is if just as many people drop it as soon as possible. And I think that's going to happen too. Whatever this next wave of changes that they're going to make, I think a lot of people, I am that close. I'm waiting to see what they do, because I don't watch Netflix that often, but my parents do. So it's like I'm kind of just holding on to it because of them. I watch some stuff on there, but I would more do the thing where I would have like Netflix for a month and then I'd cancel it. Like a bunch of stuff comes out, I'll binge on it, and then I'll just get rid of it. That's what I want to do. But my mom watches stuff on there all the fucking time, so I'm kind of just keeping it around for her. But once they change this like password thing, I'm probably just gonna like it's 16 bucks a month now, and I mean, what? That's 160, almost $200 a year. Like, it ain't worth it anymore. It just ain't worth it anymore. Yeah, for their lowest tier, it's 16 bucks now. $15.99. $15.99. Remember that penny. Remember that penny. Just grinding on some Elden. Nice. Just watched Blade Runner 29 before. I hadn't seen anything on that in a bit. I've never watched Blade Runner 2049. I liked Almovar. Is that the guy that directed it? I like the stuff that I've seen of his. He has a very keen eye for great cinematography, so I'd like to watch it. And I love the original Blade Runner. I love the... Oh, we got to attack. Yeah, so I think Netflix is kind of like shooting itself in the foot. But yeah, I'd love to check out the new Blade Runner. You actually liked it when you're... It's really long, too. That's one of the big things. It's like 3 hours, so that always like keeps me weary. Never seen Blade Runner. The original Blade Runner is fantastic. I love it. It's one of my favorites. Ridley Scott, right? He did a fantastic job with that. Harrison Ford is great. Rutger Hauer's fantastic. Daryl Hannah's lovely. Sean... Oh, what's her name? Sean, all I'm thinking is Sean Penn. Yeah, it's based on Android's Dream of Electric Sheep, which is also really good. But the movie has very, very little to do with the book. Like they kind of just took Deckard and threw him in like a different situation. They just kind of like took like the ideas of like, are androids like actual sentient living beings? That's kind of like the question of stuff. Like, or should they? It's kind of like Detroit Become Human in some way. You know, I think David Cage from Quantum Dynamics or whatever the name of that studio is, kind of borrowed from Blade Runner for Detroit Become Human. If you have 2.5 hours, you'd recommend it. 2049 takes it further. I would like to do it. I liked the original. It just kind of puts its own twist on Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep. If you enjoyed Blade Runner, definitely read Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep. It's really short. It's like, I think it's under 300 pages. It's really short. You can read it in, a couple of days. It's not that long. And it's really entertaining. Oh, I should have healed. And I attacked for 82. Good job, me. I was not paying attention. I should have healed. You've read the Three Stigmata of Palmer Eldritch by Dick and enjoyed it? I've only read a couple of his books. I've only read a handful. I have not read a lot of Dick. Dick is always on my radar, but I've not always put my eyes on it. But I do love Dick. He's wonderful. I've only read a couple of his books. I don't remember what the other ones... The other, short novel of his. I do need some more Dick. I do need more Dick. I always need more Dick. Everybody needs more Dick.
Die.
Oh my goodness. Oh, we won. Oh, we won. I should check. His books aren't long. His books aren't that long. I've read 2, maybe 3. A lot of his stuff a lot of his writing was, like, short story based. Like, novellas rather than novels. The 9th generation. Well, we're only on 7 right now, or 6? I think we're on 6. Or maybe 7. We're on 7. So we would go to 8th. We're summoning the all-powerful murder cannon. I didn't have any magic. How are we doing this? Running on the power of friendship. You got it. Right on the power of friendship. All right, now for phase 2.
I have been waiting for this moment.
I kept you waiting so long.
What's happening in his throat?
Sorry.
Oh, he's got like a throat parasite. That was gross. Oh. Oh. Oh, there's some like worm that's gonna burst out of his throat.
What? Dare you? Inferior humans cannot outshine me, a god. Rose, the time has come. This is the end of our long journey.
Zieg,
Could you come with me?
yes. I will never leave you again.
They're like, okay, now scream, but not too loud.
You have grown up. Father? I couldn't do anything for you as a father. Please forgive me. But Father, you finally met.
Scream in lowercase.
Dart, I'm so glad I met you.
What is this horn?
Rose! Father! Go, Dart.
My role is ended. Blaze the way to the future by yourselves.
This is your age to live with Shauna. What are you talking about? We can all live together.
It's the end game horn, yeah.
Exist in this
That was a good scream.
in remote antiquity.
What if I never got the spirit orb for
Farewell,
Pongal?
Dart, and thank you.
Bye.
Would have he been a dragoon? Like, what if we didn't get the The spirit orb for Congo. It's a great question. It's unanswerable. I like how the plant exploded.
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Rose!
It was very different. It's still good, it's still good. I think they're fine. And thus the sun was created on the planet. That looked really dangerous. Where was this happening? Oh, Congo's learning karate, martial arts. Dude, he's being Daniel-san. He's learning the spinning crane kick. Just a couple scratches. Yeah, they're fine. It's just a little airborne. Still good. Still good. Yeah, sci-fi can delve into some really interesting stuff. Sometimes they do a poor job of it. Sometimes it's fun. Sometimes it's fun. I dig sci-fi. Ursula K. Le Guin? Never heard of her. You mean the lady from The Little Mermaid? Nope. Darn. I always wanted a purple octopus to write a book. I always hate when, like, JRPGs just end without any sort of, like... I mean, clearly we had some resolution, but, like, not seeing, like, what happens with the rest of the characters. You know, like, how are they going to go about life? How does the world react to the calamity that just transpired? We're kind of getting something like that through visual form here. You know, Winglies are being introduced into the world. People are going back to their lives. We saw that Queen Teresa was safe. Charl was taking care of her meat plants. Albert's marrying Elise? Ellie? The princess. Oh, hey guys. Do we get to keep our cool Dragoon powers? Still? I like how Cashel took in Kongal, gave him a place to stay. I dig on that. Sorry, those were just borrowees. You didn't return it to the library. That's a 400 cent... It's a 5-cent per day fine. And you've had them for 3 years, so you owe us $2. That's how math works, trust me. 5 cents per day, 2 years, $2. And that's their hometown, which they were going to help rebuild. Oh, look, construction, yay, scaffolding. And that guy's banging his head against the weather vane. Good for him. I'm glad they gave him something to do. He's helping. He's helping. How do weather vanes work? They turn on their own. Oh. He is the hammer. Alright. This game is fun, but flawed. It's fun, but flawed. It does have some issues. But let's talk about the good. The music in the game, it's pretty solid. I'm not going to say it's anything that I'm going to sit there and be like, oh, this is fucking fantastic, but most of the music was solid. A lot of good tracks. I was kind of underwhelmed by the final boss thing. It definitely didn't feel like it was like bombastic and crazy and loud enough for the fight that we were having, you know? You always want these epic final boss themes, and that one kind of felt, you know, a little underwhelming. But the standard boss themes and all the different battle themes were nice. It's nice that there was more than one battle theme. I did enjoy that. The pre-rendered backgrounds still look pretty solid. Considering this came later in the life of the PlayStation, I would say that those pre-rendered backgrounds were pretty top-notch. The CG looked really nice too, considering PlayStation. I mean, the CG you have in like earlier games, like the faces were like kind of wonky looking. They look pretty good in this, you know, for a PlayStation game. You wish they would let you start over with everything unlocked, like a new game plus kind of thing. It's always nice when games do that, but that was not a common occurrence in the 90s for like RPGs and stuff. Hell, that's not a common occurrence nowadays. That would be nice, I agree. The character models are fun. There are some questionable design choices for sure, but they're fun. The areas you get to explore and go through really vibrant. I said it before. I really enjoyed how very few screens were used over and over again. There was like one area where a tunnel was reused, but for the most part, each screen was unique. So much love and care was put into the pre-rendered backgrounds. There were screens that you literally just transitioned through for 2 seconds and then you were gone. And then they were gone. And there were some really cool effects that they had in the game. I really appreciated how they rarely reuse screens, because lots of games could be like, all right, we're going to reuse this one over and over again, and they didn't. And I appreciate that. Every town, every village, every dungeon that you went into, all unique, and I really appreciate that. I was about to say, there's not a ton of side content in this game, and for a JRPG, that's kind of disappointing, but at the same time, it was a 70-hour game, so I'm not really going to complain about that. Super linear. Like, the game is insanely linear. Like, you are following just one straight line the entire time, with very few times you get to veer off and explore some optional area. And the optional areas are worked into the main areas, which I'm not opposed to, but there's very few. There's only like 2 or 3 things that you can do. There's the fort that you can go into. There's the tower, Flanville, where Faust is. There's like the Stardust stuff that you get to collect, and then there's like one other area that you can wander into. So there's very few. The Shirley's Temple that you can go into, so you fight the other dragoons. Very little side content, very little, which is disappointing, but not terrible. I did fight Faust. We beat Faust. I did all the side content that I knew that there was in the game. So we did Shirley's stuff. We found all the Stardust. I looked up 3. I had to look up 3. We had to look up 3. I was nervous that we would get locked into the end of the game. I didn't look it up until we got to the end of the game. After we got to Rouge is when I looked up stuff and we found it. He was hands down the hardest boss for sure, because he was magic oriented. So to fight Faust, I bought the helmet, the magic helmet, and one item that cut the angel relic or whatever that cut MP damage in half. And then we fought Faust. And I survived with just Dart and Albert. Dart was healing, and Albert and Rose were attacking, but I didn't have enough revives to keep Rose alive, so she ended up dying in the fight. I only game over 4 times. We game over twice to enemies because they seduced me with their sexy wiles. Game over twice due to, like, enemies getting the seduction on me. Felt kind of cheap, but we died twice to that. I died once to Lloyd because he punished us for going into Dragoon form and did insta-kills. And then we died once to Hashel's final fight in the moon. We died to his boss fight in there because I was not prepared for that at all. Like, I didn't heal once, and we got 1 shot. Like, I went down to 1 HP. I thought we were doing, like, a story fight. I was like, oh, they dropped my HP down to 1. Clearly, they wanted me to do that, so we'll just keep fighting this. And then I died, and I was like, oh, they wanted me to heal. Okay, got it. Got it. Got it. So, like, I misread that one. But I died very little. Like, most fights, I may have escaped by the skin of my teeth, but we won just about everything. There were some tough fights. The Divine Dragon was tough, especially the walk back. That leads me to another thing. I'm not a big fan of them forcing you to walk back after really tough fights because that was pretty looking. Because sometimes, like, you used all of your healing items in the fight, and then it's like, now you got to trek back out of the area where enemies can one-shot you now because you have no health, and it's like, uh-oh. I died... Oh, those are more eggs from the Divine Tree. That's Rose and Zeeg, right? That's them. So maybe Rose and Zeeg didn't die. Maybe they're in, like, cocoons. Maybe they'll be reborn. Maybe they're not dead. The end. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the walkbacks, but that's pretty common of JRPGs where you get to walk back. I bought it, but I bought it right at the end of the game. When I was going to go fight Faust, I went into, what is that, Lohan? And I found that, you have to go buy the merchant. So we ended up buying it, but it was right there that I got it. So it was right before we ended up fighting Faust, which was pretty much right at the end of the game. I had done all of the Wingley cities. We were just going, I hadn't gone through the point of no return yet. So I got it right before the point of no return because I wanted to go fight Faust. How you doing, Rayomar? I'm probably butchered that, but welcome on in. Happy Sunday. Still waiting for that sequel. Yeah, so common things were like walking out of the dungeons. The dungeons weren't that big, fortunately, so it's not like you had to like trek too far, but yeah, some of the walkbacks were kind of scary. But that's a minor gripe. I don't have too much of a problem. I really enjoyed the combat system. I've said it a bunch of times. I like how the combat system's active. It forces you to participate, unlike most RPGs where you get into combat and you select your attack or magic and you just spam attack, attack, attack. You just spam one button. This one forced you to be involved, and depending on how well you do in fights, definitely determined how well you were at doing the rhythm game of, like, timing the additions. And I'm not really good at that stuff. I'm really poor. In case you guys didn't notice, I missed a lot of those. And it took me a while to get like a hang. The more, and I found obviously, and I think this is true of most things, the more I had, the more attacks and stuff I did, the better I got, but I was still pretty bad at it. Be nice if they remastered the game for the PS4, PS5. The game wasn't popular enough. I think the game is dead in the water. It's got a rabid fan base, a very loyal fan base, which I noticed. I had no idea the fan base was like this, and thank you all for hanging out with me, during this fun experience playing this game. But I was surprised at how many people really enjoy this game. It's kind of surprising, but it's niche. This game didn't sell like gangbusters or anything like that. I don't think we're ever going to see any more from this game. They could prove us wrong. It's nice to see that, Square is going through and remastering a bunch of their old JRPGs, but maybe we could get lucky. But they closed down the studio that made this a couple of years ago. I think it was like a year or two ago they closed down the studio that did it, so it seems really unlikely, but you never know. It's possible, but I wouldn't put any hopes on this. I think this game was just not popular enough for for them to remaster or bring back out. I would not leave it up to the fan community. Right now, I noticed that there are, well, right before I started streaming this, I was looking to see if there were any like mods or anything for the game, and apparently there are some fans that are up-resing the backgrounds into HD. So, you know, if you're looking for that remaster, the fans look like they're working on some stuff, so maybe within the next couple of years the fans will give a solid remaster of this game. So there is that, you know, on the horizon. The story's fun. It follows along a lot of like JRPG tropes. I mean, it's kind of silly to say that at, you know, a game kind of like in the heat of like the golden age of JRPGs, but it does follow along a lot of like JRPG tropes. So it's kind of cringy at times. The translation is not great. It's definitely questionable how it's written. Sometimes there's a lot of grammatical errors. There are a lot of like sentence errors. There's a lot of like broken English sometimes. It's not the best. I do enjoy a lot of the bits and stuff when the game's actually taking itself seriously and not being like friends and love and friendship and I can do this because the power of friendship will guide me. You know, when it's not doing that kind of stuff, I like it. I like the idea that when we went to the moon, it was like pulling from like the characters' like inner struggles, you know, something personal to them that they were dealing with this entire time. I wish there was a bit more character arcs for a lot of the characters. We end up getting Miranda at the end of the game, and I could care fucking less about Miranda. Like, we don't know anything about her. It's like, okay, now care about her. And I'm like, I can't care about somebody who just slapped me in the face. Like, I wish they built on more of them. You don't really build on Congo. You don't really build on Miranda. We really get good story arcs for Dart and Rose and Shanna for the most part, and that's kind of it. Lavitz and Albert, you know, to an extent. Lavitz and Albert, but Albert kind of takes a back seat. He kind of, like, fades away into the background. Meru we get a little bit of, but not really enough. I really wish they fleshed them out a bit more. I wish we got a little bit more with them, to be perfectly honest. I wish we got more personality to them and character to them. Like, we really only focus on Dart and Rose. They're your, like, real big characters because Shanna ends up, you know, getting kicked out, too. So we kind of, like, lose her as well. And I wish there was a bit more because I want to love my party. And so when we're going through, like they have, like, flashbacks of Haschel of, like, him and his daughter, but they really don't build on it too much. Like, they talk about how he's on this journey to, like, find his daughter, and then he's just like, yep, I gave up. And you're like, what the fuck, dude? This is, like, an important thing to you. Don't just give up on this thing. I wish they fleshed that out. I wish there was more to it. We get a flashback of his daughter punching a girl and killing her, and then it's like, okay, we're done with him. And it's like, come on, no, there's more to this. Let's do this. And there was a great opportunity when we finally go back to Rouge that they should have, like, fleshed that out more. There's a lot, and I know we're really limited in what they can do, you know, the broad scope of things, and it's a 70-hour game, so there was a lot going on. I just wanted more. I wanted to get into the characters more. What made me play this game? I don't know. I wanted to revisit it. I haven't played it since 1999, so, you know, I wanted to give it a shot again. I wanted to give it another shot. It's been a long time since I've played through it, and I, like, every time, you know, I read, you know, like, JRPG forums on, like, Reddit and stuff like that. People always bring it up, and they're like, it's my favorite game of all time. What's your favorite JRPG? It's Legend of Dragoon. It's the greatest game of all time. And I wanted to go back and revisit it and see if, like, my, you know, nostalgia was still the same. It's a really fun game. It's flawed. It's flawed for sure, but it's a fun game. If there was a remaster, I would love for them to clean up the script. Would love for them to clean it up, because there are definitely some errors. Speaking of which, like when there's battle dialogue, sometimes when, like, the boxes pop up, and this is a big issue throughout the entirety of the game, there's some pretty bad design choices, because sometimes in those battles, you don't know who's talking. If it's not focusing, like, on that one character and it's showing a bunch of people talking, it's just dialogue box that pops up, and it's like, who's the one that's saying this? And they do that even when you're not in even when you're not in battle. They don't often, a lot of the times, once you get like a couple of dialogue boxes into a cutscene, they completely take out the person's name who's speaking. That's a bad decision. That's a bad decision because sometimes it's bouncing back and forth. And if the character is not like animated and doing something, you don't know who's speaking at the time. That's not a great idea. And there are better ways that they can do to clarify that, whether to make the dialogue boxes the color of the character, you know, like each character has their unique dialogue box. That way, you know, it's them speaking. Having their name on there is one thing, or having the dialogue box pop up from where the character is. Some games do that, where it's just like, oh, okay, the dialogue box came from this character over here, or this character over here. And that way you have a better idea of that. That's a small gripe. That's not a big one. It's a bit of an annoyance of anything, but it's not that big a one. That would be nice. But definitely cleaning up the script would be really nice. I would like it to be a little more fleshed out, but definitely more cleaned up. Because it's like these people never heard of conjunctions. Like, you have the word can and not, but you're not saying can't. Like, people spoke so properly in this game, but every once in a while you would see them and it would be, well, I will not do that, but I won't. And you're like, it's all over the place. Like, there's not consistency, and I want to see that. It's like really strange. Whoever translated this, I would hazard a guess that their first language was not English. Which doesn't mean people can't have a great grasp of, you know, a second language. It's just, it felt like someone was kind of like teetering on stuff. Or maybe it was just poorly done. It felt like it was a first draft. That's what this felt like. This didn't feel like a final draft. It felt like, here's a first draft, and this is what we're using because clearly we don't have the budget or time to pay for someone to review this and actually clean it up. But I enjoyed the game. I did not expect it to be 70 hours. I thought we were going to get through this in like a week. Okay, it was a week, but I thought it was going to be like 40 hours. I thought it was going to be like a 40-hour game. And we got to 40 hours and I was like, I'm on disc 3. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is going to be a long one. Which is fine. I don't mind that. It caught me off guard. I did not remember it being this long. Which is, sometimes it's a bad thing, but I was enjoying myself, which it wasn't. And I think the best thing about this game is hands down the combat. The combat's great. The boss battles are unique and fun, and some of them were a big struggle. When I fought the Crown Jewel, you know, I went all Super Saiyan and flexed on my Dragoon armor, and I was like, oh yeah, get ready for an ass kicking. And then it used the Dragon Block staff, and I was like, uh-oh. And it fucked me up so good. I almost died. Rose survived, and I brought back all the characters, and we ended up winning that. And then fighting the Divine Dragon, I was like, Super Saiyan mode again, let's do it. And I was like, I know this is a bad idea. I know we shouldn't use Dragoon form because we just used the Dragon Block staff. And it told me powers were reduced. But I was like, screw it, we're doing it anyways. And I still came out of that fight alive. So there were some really cool, tough boss fights in this. There were some genuinely tough ones and fun ones. The Dragoons were really hard too. Fighting the Dragoons were no joke. I almost died to a couple of them, too. I think it was one of the magic ones nearly nukified me. And then one of the big tough ones, the golden one almost screwed me up, and I think one of the magic ones, the ice one, almost fucked me over. Those almost got me, too. Like, we barely made it out of those. So there were some really cool, challenging fights, and Faust was really hard. Faust was probably the hardest in the game. Oh, you know what? No, I died 5 times. I died to Faust. The first time I went into the Faust fight, I clearly died. I take that back. We died 5 times in the game. I forgot we died to Faust because I went down to him. I found Faust, and I was like, oh, get ready to die, little bitch. And then he was just like, no, you're the bitch. And completely nuked me. Nuked me off the planet. I was like, oh, that's a lot of damage. I've never seen somebody do 3,000 damage to a character. Oh, yeah, we're not ready for this. We are very ill prepared for this. I went down to Faust as soon as I got the last Stardust piece, and I realized we weren't ready, so I wanted to clean up. It was before I had done any of the Moon Dungeons. Maybe we had done Aglis. but I hadn't done Mayfill or Xenobatos yet. And speaking of which, those dungeons were really cool. Those were some of my favorite areas because they kind of had their own unique way about like dealing with the dungeon. And I like those a lot, especially Xenobatos, where you got to kind of like stealthily, you know, run around and avoid the officer bots to take you to horny jail. I thought that was really cool. What's up, Usreal? How you doing, homie? This is the official serial killer doesn't stream night. Tricked me into missing the end. Yeah, well, I said today that we would finish it up tonight. I'm going to be taking off tomorrow. I am going to be taking off tomorrow because I got a lot of work to do. So I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. But if anyone's interested, I already said this before, I am going to be playing not Billy Hatcher, Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the Switch version of it. And it's a multiplayer game, so if people want to join in, they're more than welcome to. It's $5 on the Switch store right now, the eShop, the Nintendo eShop, and I was like, fuck it, I'll pick it up. Scott Pilgrim vs. Billy Hatcher, that's the game that we all want. We all know that that's what we want. But that'll be the next thing that we play, and that'll be on Tuesday. So I'm going to play that. So if people want to join in, they're more than welcome to join in. But either way, yeah, I love this game. It was a lot of fun. I'm not going to say it's like the greatest game of all time, but I did enjoy it. I did have a very good time with it. And I'm not going to say it like fills that nostalgia idea I have of it, but I enjoyed it. I understand why people would say that this is like their favorite JRPG. I get it. There's a lot to love about this game. There's a lot to love. I'm still very upset that Rose only had one leg covering. Like, you couldn't afford the other leg armor? Like, what up, though? What up, though? Her asymmetry really bothered me. She was asymmetrical, and I hated that. I very much hate it. It's like, symmetry, we ran out of budget. We don't have time to design another leg. Couldn't you just copy-paste the other leg? No. No, we cannot. We do not have the money or time for you to finish leg armor of that other leg. Just get it out there. Just get it out there. Don't we need armor for Mayru? No, she's fine. No, she's fine. Mayru needs no armor. She's a magician. Magicians don't wear armor. She's a wizard. But yeah, I liked it. I liked it a lot. But Scott Pilgrim's up next. So that's something to look forward to. All you guys can play some Scott Pilgrim. We'll have a wonderful time playing that. I enjoyed this game quite a bit. After Scott Pilgrim, I don't know. It's up in the air. I would like to at some point. I was tossing around whether I wanted to play this or The World Ends With You. So at some point, and I'm hoping relatively soon, I'm going to play The World Ends With You. The reason why I haven't played that is because I got some big meat paws of hands, and using the Joy-Cons isn't that comfortable, but probably sometime over the summer. But sometime soon. Within the next couple of months, for sure. We just played through like a big open world game, so I need to prepare myself for the endeavor that's Elden Ring, because big open world games kind of drain me. Like big long games, when you're asking me to play like 100-hour game, that's a lot of time. Kind of like this did. Like I was not expecting this to be that long. And these games kind of like take a toll on me. I found as I've gotten older, the longer a game takes to complete, the more kind of like it feels like a drain. So I kind of need to get into like the right mind state to play it. So we'll kind of like build up to Elden Ring, but definitely playing Elden Ring. There's no question about it. Absolutely. So maybe sometime in like June, July, somewhere around there, a couple of months. Where are we? We're at the end of April? Yeah, so like in a month and a half or something like that, 2 months, something like that. We'll jump into Elden Ring. I'm kind of waiting. The reason why I didn't play Elden Ring at launch is because when you're a small streamer, it's really easy to get lost in the sea of people. I have heard so many big streamers say, well, just play the latest game and people will find you. That's a terrible decision. Don't play the latest and greatest. It's impossible to get found in that sea because everybody's playing it. Everybody's playing it. If you went to the Elden Ring page the day it came out, there were thousands upon thousands of people playing it. You're not going to get found in there. So I figure, you know, you wait a good chunk of time, and the fan base that's loyal and loves the game is going to, you know, dig in and find you. So there's a bit of that too, you know. The people that enjoy Elden Ring will pop in, and the pro gamers will pop in, and they'll be like, "You're playing the game wrong. This is how you play the game." And I'll get nice and salty and angry at people. It'll be fun. But at some point soon, we're definitely playing Elden Ring. I love From Software games. I love them. So that is definitely on the horizon. That is definitely on the horizon. I haven't bought it yet either. So whenever, maybe, I'm kind of like waiting for a sale at this point. Whenever like the first sale comes around and it's, you know, like $45, I'll go out and grab it. I mean, we might as well wait for a sale, right? At this point. Because there's no rush. There's no rush. Absolutely no rush. Does anything happen after this? Are we done? We're done, so... Oh, are those dragon eyeballs? Maybe that's not Rose and Zieg. Maybe those are eyeballs. Maybe those are their spirit orbs. Maybe that's what that is. Maybe those are just... I thought maybe those were like cocoons or eggs from the divine tree that were like protecting Rose and Zieg, but maybe those are just their spirit orbs, the dragoon spirit orbs. What do people say? What do we think that those are? Do you think like those encase Zieg and Rogue, or do we think that those are their dragon orbs? Because we never saw the dragon spirit orbs, and those kind of look like, you know, eyeballs, right? You know, you've got that slit down there that could be the that's not the iris, it's the eye hole. What is that called? The eye hole. The iris is what's colored. The pigeonhole. Okay, let's look up how eyeballs are made. Biology, we're learning. Eye hole, pupil. God damn it. That's an easy one that I shouldn't have forgotten. Hey, did you all know that serial killer is not smart? Welcome. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. It looks like a pupil. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Usual. You're the best. Yeah, it's a pupil. It's a pupil. Pupil doople. Doopa doopa pupil. Alright, let's see here. But I had a very, very, very fun time playing through Legend of Dragoon. I very much enjoyed it. I'm not surprised. I recall enjoying it back in the day. I also recall the final boss being like way harder. I think back in the day, I died. I died to the final boss and was like super angry. That thing kicked my ass so hard. That's a long fight. Waiting to play new game as a streamer is good for viewers who want to play it as well, because you get to play it and then experience it through watching again. Yeah, there's that too. There's that too. There's absolutely that too. And I am the only person streaming Legend of Dragoon right now. Just about every day there's been people playing it, and that's kind of unfortunate. That is kind of unfortunate. I would love to raid somebody right now. We're done tonight. We're done tonight. I need to go do a bunch of work. So normally I would like stream for a little while longer, play some Mario Kart, but not tonight. I gotta go do some work. And I'm gonna be off tomorrow. Since I played tonight, I've got a ton of shit to do. So I'm gonna take tomorrow evening off to like catch up on a bunch of things. And I'll be back on Tuesday. I will be back on Tuesday, and we will continue to play more games. We're gonna play Scott Pilgrim. If anyone's interested, if you like wonder like what kind of stuff I stream, I'm a variety streamer. There's this paste bin right up here. Right up here. That's just about everything I've beat on stream. If you're like, holy shit, you've played a bunch of games. You're right, I've played a bunch of games. There is a YouTube channel. There is a YouTube channel. And oh my god, Musereel! Oh my god! You're the worst. You're the worst. That word is banned. Banned. Banned here. We cannot pronounce that. There's the YouTube channel. There is also a Discord. The YouTube channel is kind of just an archive of everything that I've beat. They're not really edited minimally. if they need to be, and then they're basically the VODs that I just throw up there, but they are there if anyone's interested. And there's a Discord that is sometimes active, sometimes not, but it's nice to have new people, faces. There's lots of art in there. It's a fun place to be. Either way, thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, Teak. I appreciate that, homie. I don't see anybody I know streaming right now. Well, I do. They're all playing fucking Elden Ring. Everybody's playing Elden Ring, and there's nobody else playing Legend of Dragoon, which makes me sad. Makes me sad. I mean, I can throw you guys towards retro. Does anybody know somebody streaming right now? We can go raid somebody else streaming. If anybody has a recommendation that they know somebody else is streaming, I can throw you guys there too. Retro? Well, maybe we can go look through the retro category and find somebody to throw you guys to. Oh my god, someone's playing Donkey Kong. Hey, Teak, do you want to go see some Donkey Kong? Oh my god. You know, it's NES Donkey Kong. It's NES Donkey Kong. Hey, you know what? Someone's playing through some Chrono Trigger. How about we go raid somebody playing some Chrono Trigger, huh? What do you guys say? Let's go. You need to be asleep. You need to be asleep, but clearly you're not. Let's go. Let's go. I've never raided this person before. They're playing Chrono Trigger. Let's go from one JRPG to another. It's a lovely game. Machine Hans 82. The target channel has disabled raids. Well, okie dokie. Okie dokie. I guess we can't spread some love there. I guess we can spread. How do you give love if no one will take our love? Please, accept my love. Why would you not want love? Who doesn't want love? Do you guys want love? I want love. They don't want any. That's okay. Let's continue to look around then. I have no idea what this person is playing. More flowers. This is exciting. More flowers for Flower Girl. I don't know what they're playing. I have no idea. It looks very anime. I have no idea what they're playing. It looks like a visual novel. I don't know what that is. I have no idea. What do we got? How about some Super Mario World? How about some Super Mario World? We'll go see someone playing some Super Mario World. Cavernous. Looks like he's playing Super Mario World. First ever stream. Looks like they're playing SMW. Let's go. Whoops. Let's go. I pasted that into their chat. Let's not do that. They're playing SMW. The first time ever playing Super Mario World. Let's go raid Cavernous. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it, guys. Have fantastic mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you guys have fantastic days. Cavernous looks like they're playing SMW. Looks cool. Let's go say hey. Have fantastic days. I'm going to be off tomorrow. I'll be back on Tuesday. Remember, I'm going to be playing Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. It's on Switch. It's on sale right now. If you have it, great. If you don't, whatever. I'm going to be playing it. If you want to join along with me, you're more than welcome to. Either way, guys, thank you so much. Peace out. Bye-bye.